Welcome back to Nintagious. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. Let me make sure live split's actually capturing correctly this time before we start. Yep, looks fine. Alright. Like I said, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. I hope everyone's ready for some more speedruns too. I want that PB. I also want to, like, move on already and start tackling the next thing. But I don't know. I've always liked Mega Man 1 as a speedrun. I think it's because it's short. It's not too big of a commitment. It's easier for me, personally, to not get that frustrated when it's a short run. And I guess, like, even if bad things happen, you can still, like... Usually if bad things happen, you're in the fortress by that point anyway, and you're, like, 10 minutes away from the end of the game, so, like, I'm able to just be like, just finish the run. So it's not too reset heavy. The longer runs, and this doesn't really apply to many Mega Man games, but the longer runs can be a little bit more frustrating for me because of the fact that, like, something goes wrong in the first, like, 10 minutes, and you're like... do I really want to spend another 45, 50 minutes on a dead run where 10 minutes into Mega Man 1, you're already 15 minutes away from the end, so it's like, I might as well just send it. So I do like it as a speed run quite a bit. So I don't know, maybe I don't want to move on that much, especially since Mega Man 2 is next, but, you know, see what happens. Anyway, let's go ahead and just dive right in. Why wait? See how much I forgot in 2 days. But Texas, you just shook off rust from 2 years. Why are you worried about 2 days? I don't know, man. Speedrunning mental is a hell of a thing. I should really just start damage boosting through that one, because it would save like 2 seconds. It's a free time save. Yeah, that's like the worst RNG. Reset it? No. Well. That was a little scary, and that also sucked, but that is the disadvantage to Fireman first. It's funny that I go out of my way to avoid it, because I was watching the Mega Man 8 GDQ run the other night. And I kind of refuse to do Astro Man first, because it's extremely RNG heavy. And I just don't like it. Usually I'll try to avoid stuff that's really RNG heavy, but I think the payoff here is worth it. That was a weird pattern of missing bullets that I don't think I've ever seen before. I thought that was the last hit. Okay. I wasn't watching the health meter. I was doing that like gamer stare where I was like watching the screen, but I wasn't looking at anything in particular. I was just kind of staring through the screen, and it kind of got me in trouble. You know what I mean, right? Other people do that, right? You kind of stare through the screen, and then you're just kind of playing, like, almost exclusively through peripheral vision. Be a thing usually when you're like still waking up or starting to lose energy in the end of your day. Former being true for me. No, I wasn't paying attention to him. I was only looking at the bullet bill. Am I at the start of the stage? Should I just reset? I should probably just reset. That's a pretty bad death. But I'm also like, I feel like every night of speedrunning should, for me at least, should start with just one no reset just to get the muscle memory warmed up. You know what? I'm gonna grab that. Says run's already dead, but that's okay. We'll see it through. I didn't expect the first run of the night to be spectacular or anything anyway. Hey, I despawned the bullets somehow. I wonder if there's a consistent way to do that. Twain probably knows. Oh, okay, yep, that was bad. Okay, maybe I should just reset now. Damn, I don't bonk my head on that very often. Well, it's not. I have the checkpoint at least. I'll just send it. I made a mistake. All right, this is dead. It's just a comedy of errors at that point. Oh, now it pops up immediately. Now that I'm ready to just jump over it because it's gonna waste my time. Sigh. Pretty good RNG. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. It's probably like second best. Just kind of talking to myself on this one, but I wonder how TAS deals with RNG. Or due to the nature of it, does it, like, always come up with the same RNG somehow? I don't know why I decided to kill that Shanky. Oh well, it's fine. Still significantly better than the last run already. I shouldn't go for that extra hit. I mean, I guess I have the health to spare, so who cares? That makes it slightly faster. I mean, look at that, it's a glot even. You'd love to see it. Alright, less bad. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh no, okay, this is fine. No, it let it happen again. I let myself get tilted by the bullets. I'm overthinking it. What am I doing? Just shoot the bullet, forehead. Oh, fuck you. Yo. Beauty. Oh, it's too fast. Yeah. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-da-bum ba-bum. I did it again. Oh, I gotta learn how, if that's in any way consistent. Still pretty good. Acceptable. That was a little scary, but it's okay. It's fine. This is fine. That guy getting stuck in that little passageway is always very funny to me. Oh, nope, not today. Hey, we actually beat Bomb Man tonight. Look at that. Progress. And we got a gold. Whoa, audio. What's going on? Stream's still okay, right? Looks like it. You motherfucker. Worst enemy in the game, can confirm. And I mean that. It's like that's not just kind of love how I said, and I mean that with such sincerity over a negative fact. No, you motherfucker. No, you motherfucker. Stop. Stop! What are you doing? God, that was awful. I think even casually that enemy sucks. It doesn't present an interesting challenge that you can overcome, I don't think. In later games where they've made another appearance, I think they're a lot better. Like, they kind of realized that they weren't designed very well and made some changes that made them a little bit more not awful. This room sucks. I gotta learn how to do this room better. Fucking hell. It's like those turrets were set specifically to slow down the optimal path, which is probably exactly what they did. Well, okay, this is interesting. I don't know how I wound up climbing back down the ladder like that. That was weird. Thank you. That one always plays nice. Not always, but usually. I forgot that you can pause trick that too, can't you? I haven't even been trying to do that. It is pretty difficult, to be fair, I think. That was a little risky. This is fine. I'm getting really lucky on that, it feels like. Maybe not. Maybe that's just freer than it looks. He tried. He tried his best. He tried to slow me down. Okay, that was new. Hey, guy. How's it going? Riley, how's it going? Breeze. How's it going? The first couple run attempts were awful, but I mean, this one's not great, but it's going. That was pretty clean, aside from that one penguin at the end. Oh yeah, it's that time of the year, huh? Hopefully it's nothing too bad. I mean, I'm sure they've got all the precautions in place to try and make it as not bad as possible. At least I hope, when it's a yearly thing. I just can't pull myself back from how much time Gutsman just sucked up. Alright, Pensive Percent Part 2. Let's see how this goes tonight. Pretty clean. These jumps are nonsense. Fucking Kaizo bullshit. I actually don't need that. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, come on, man. All the shitty ways to go. That might be really bad. fact, I'm... Okay, it's not really bad, but it... I mean, it is. We're gonna lose a lot of time recharging our magnet beam here. But it's probably still better than dying on the big eyes at the beginning, like, 4 times. See, again, how does TAS deal with RNG like that? I feel like I actually need to research that and learn more. Well, Yellow Devil played nice at least. But I still lost a ton of time there. Yeah, like 40 seconds. That hurts. I think that first fortress stage is, like, the problem stage for me. There's just so many ways for things to go horribly wrong there. It's very hard to dodge between. Mix the basic red shirt and white for manager. No, that doesn't make any sense. Or wait, is it like striped? I'm guessing not, because you said it was pink, not red and white striped. I don't think people think of colors like that. I don't think people go into a place and say, okay, the managers wear blue shirts, and the people that can help me find things wear yellow shirts, but I need a manager and someone who can help me find something, so I'm gonna look for a green shirt. I don't think that's how people think. He will not back off. It's still pretty clean, though. Now, stripes I could understand. Maybe. That's still a bit of a stretch. I also don't think the average customer is going to pay attention to color coding. Like, that's another issue. Like, what, do you expect your customers to do their homework before they come in? Like, I don't know, that seems like a bizarre concept in general to me. That's some good-ass spawns. I take it back. Still pretty good, though. I just can't fight back against that Gutsman and Yellow Devil deficit. It's too much. Isn't that, like... kind of insulting, too? So they're basically telling you that you're... So they use red shirts for just, like, basic employees, but then if you're, like, a manager, it's white. So they're basically telling you you're better than the average employee, but you're not better than you're not quite a manager. I mean, in your case, I know you don't want to be a manager, but still, it seems like a bizarre energy, because then aren't people gonna treat you differently because they're so you got pink shirt because you're better than us? Just seems like not productive to a workplace environment to me. Maybe what do I know, but teleport out before the fire hits. Yeah! Let's go. Oh. I mean, pink rocks. Although pink for a pizza place doesn't... That seems weird. Well, I got my revenge on Gutsman there, at least. Yo, wait. Not Amage? No, not Amage. I mean, I'm not gonna get through the boss. I'm not gonna get through Wily Machine without taking damage, but hey, I'll take a no damage boss rematches. That's pretty sick. And hey, that was a pretty... That almost wound up PBing. I made a bunch of time back on the last stage. Holy fuck. If I wouldn't have lost all that time on Yellow Devil, that would have been a clean-ass run. Pink would be a good color for, like, an ice cream place or something. But for a pizza place? Even white doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't it be, like, red and yellow? Basic employees are red, the managers are yellow, like you know, a golden cheese yellow. And then if you really want an in-between, you could make it, like, yellow with red spots, like it's pepperoni. See, like, this is what companies need to do. That's style. I would remember a pizza place that had employee fashion like that. That's memorable. Got a bunch of golds that run too, so that's also good. I think pensive percent is going to take me to victory. I'm a believer. Oh, I already kind of was, but send it. Now, one thing I am starting to dislike about this particular speedrun is that the RNG is starting to become a factor. Like, Gutsman playing nice is starting to become a thing. And I mean the RNG of, like, the way the platforms decided to move in Wily Fortress, like, that was murderous. Like, that was terrible. Like, that alone killed the run. Could I have reacted to it better? Sure, but shut up. RNG is still lame. It's a known fact that speedrunners don't like RNG, so it's fine. I'm not gonna accept any just adapt better forehead. Take that to the world record holder and tell him the same thing. Although, you know, he's probably the world record holder because he can adapt to such things, but you know what I mean. Dude, fucking bad RNG on these guys tonight, too. At least I didn't die, I guess. But it's still not great. It's okay, even a suboptimal fireman, like, if Gutsman plays nice and I can get through the first fortress stage smoothly, we can make that time back. Fuck. It's fine. Good RNG too. We'd love to see it. Although that screen, ooh, clean. That screen just gave me an idea. Whoa! I don't think I've ever done that screen no damage before. The Changies might not actually be RNG. Must investigate. Oh my god. Yeah, just a little bit of health. That's more than enough. And then I immediately take damage. Fuck! Sorry, that was loud. Okay, so I can't get in a free hit at the beginning here. I gotta let him think he's in control. The Changies have to be RNG. I think if it was consistent, I would have noticed a pattern by now. And there isn't. There hasn't been a pattern, so... What? What blew up the bomb? He was too far behind me to be hit by Firestorm, right? That's weird. I'm betting it was like a wraparound effect of some sort. Whether it was the bullet wrapping around or the fire wrapping around. Asshole. Those enemies also suck, but they're just... You're not forced to deal with them like you are the big eyes. This might be bad. Okay, we're fine. This is fine. As long as you don't miss that first cycle. That's what makes it sketchy. These guys might be one of the biggest reasons why I like doing Fireman first. Because being able to just mow through these enemies is extremely nice. Motherfucker. I think I'm just coming to terms with the fact that I just have to damage boost through that one. Just with the way that one is placed. Alright, you son of a bitch. Let's not do this again. Alright, that was, like, not the greatest pausing, but I didn't want to miss my chance. I didn't want to let it get away from me and then have to throw a second bomb and then be like, oh great, now he has a chance to jump away, and I just wanted to secure it. Because again, if we have a clean Yellow Devil, we can make that time back. I almost figured it out. Son of a bitch. See, this room is free. I just need to get all of the rooms like that. Something I like about this speedrun compared to the other Mega Mans is you don't have to do, like, optimal sliding either. Gives it an interesting, like, almost like an interesting rhythm. You'd think I would also like Mega Man 2 as a speedrun then, but Mega Man 2 is bad, so it's different. Oh, as soon as I remembered that I can pause those too. Free time save, baby. Just realized that I forgot to turn the camera on. I did mean to do that. Fuck you. Die. I should maybe try to learn the left side of this room. That would save a couple of seconds. And it's probably not that difficult. But I also think, like, it's risky. Because if you do mess it up, then you're just gonna fall. And then you're gonna have to climb, wait for the Yoku blocks to climb back. Like, the chance of the amount of time you could lose compared to the amount of time that I'm currently losing is kind of the balancing act I'm looking at. Could I lose 5 seconds or could I lose like 30? I'd rather just consistently lose 5, personally. Airman's theme is like a top 5 in the entire franchise. Maybe not top 5, but like top 10 for sure. And I think it's underappreciated. Woodman as well. Motherfucker. Oh, that was scary, and somehow I managed to keep going and not take damage. Sneeze percent. Let's go. I've never seen a runner at GDQ have to sneeze in the middle of their run. And now I want to. Like, how do they avoid that happening? Oh my god, that... Okay, so take the score balls on the screen, because they cause a ton of lag for some reason. This screen is so terrible. Really? Jesus. You could just also not kill anything on that screen, but that seems unsafe. Wondering if you could magnet beam over that section, but I bet that's laggy as hell. It's fine. This is fine. This is scary as hell, but it's fine. Nope, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Relax. This is completely okay. I maybe should have grabbed some health there. For this clown, but it's okay. But yeah, that screen's already... That first screen is already so laggy. I bet adding the magnet beam to it would make it even laggier, which would just make it slower. Like, I did have a little bit of extra magnet at the end there. So, like, it's possible, but it would probably also be risky because you don't want to run out during the platform section. Taking this opportunity to turn all my lights on so that I can actually bring the camera up after this run. I think pensive percent is go. No, not like this. Ah! Oh my god. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. Of all the ways to lose time, like, that's bad, but it could be worse. Okay, I still have to refill Magnet Beam a little bit. I could probably stand to have better magnet beam movement in that room. All things considered. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, it's fine. Saved it. Can I get that time back? That was like a pretty clean stage. Aside from having to refill, that was a pretty clean stage. Oh, that was gonna hit me. Bad menuing is bad. I don't really need that, do I? Take it anyway, I guess. It was a little sketch, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take the damage boost there. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I have plenty of health. Well, that was a terrible start. Why didn't he jump? That was weird. I need to stop pausing on the weapon refills there. I do need to refill a little bit of magnet beam. Probably on, like, the first one. But other than that, I don't really need refills there. Like, I should just go. That would cut back on a lot of just, like, menuing and such that I just don't need to do. That might be the big disadvantage to using so much magnet on the first stage, is you do have to refill it then. And there's not like a... The only big weapon drop you need to use for fire. I guess there's that other one on Wily 2. I guess I could just go pick that one up. That might be faster than grabbing the others. Good spawns. Less good spawns. I don't need a lot of magnet, I just need enough to get ahead of this section here. Yeah, this has to go into fire. Even then, my fire's a little low here. Well, there's a refill before Wily, too, so actually it's fine. Because I should only need one here. But then he jumps over it like an ass. Even then, that should be fine. Hit him, please? Oh, no. Okay, that sucked ass, but it's fine. I have a lot of time to save here if I can just do it without pausing. I have to keep that in mind. Taking a lot of hits. Oh, 1 second PV. If I would have had to... If I could have done that without pausing, that PV would have been really good. I can do better than that. I'm not accepting a 1 second PB as a victory. It's a little too bittersweet for my tastes. Okay, camera's here. Nah, reset me. We got places to be, man. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Well, that was just stupid. Come on. Pretty good. Pretty good first screen. Bum, ba bum, bum, ba-dum. Sucks how bustering along to the music, like, just doesn't work in Legacy Collection because the audio sync is so bad. I've kind of had that problem a bit this, like, past couple of months, guy, with, like, wanting to get comfortable and failing. Kind of brings me back to the early days of streaming, where I was thinking about, like, where one of my, like, stream life goals was to eventually get a couch in the background. Thinking that, like, it would be a nice place to just, like, lounge and watch things. Usually if I'm just sitting here, like, even when I'm sitting here, like, watching a movie, or just, like, watching GDQ VODs lately, I'm still just sitting here in my desk chair, you know? Which is, like, it's comfortable, but for stuff like that, you kind of want to lounge a little bit more, and this is kind of not compatible with that. That's not the word I'm looking for, but you get me. Anyone else deal with the problem where you feel like your vocabulary is big, but like your mental search bar for finding the right words at the right time is kind of like really slow? So instead of actually like having a variety of vocabulary in your speech, you're just kind of, you have like a couple of words bookmarked that you like to use a lot because it's faster. It's better than waiting for the little buffering wheel in your brain to actually finish doing what it's doing and finding the word you want. Okay. Well, you're young, Riley. That doesn't count. Because it's a lot harder to do that once you get older. What's happening? Because I did that a lot in like my early 20s too, where I would just like lay in bed and like play my DS or whatever. And now I kind of can't do it. It's hard to get comfortable in a way that won't be painful once you get up. Like the classic, hold on, let me split. The classic laying on your stomach with on your elbows with your DS right in front of you. If I try and do that after like 30 minutes, my arms hurt like crazy. Like I always regret it. And then it always becomes one of those things where I'm like, well, if I just don't get up, it won't hurt, and then it hurts even worse when I get up. It's just a cycle. So I just don't do it anymore. Which sucks, because maybe that's part of why I don't like playing stuff on 3DS anymore. Because I'm always like, but I want to get comfy, but I know that, like, getting in bed with it is just a mistake waiting to happen. It's just... that one enemy has learned so much from me over the past couple nights. It hurts. Fuck. Oh, that was a terrible pause. I wasn't ready. Oh no. I used to do the, like, fold one leg up under me when sitting, and I can't do that anymore either. After, like, 30 minutes, I'm like, oh, I can't move my leg. It's just gone. I wish. And if my roommate heard me saying this, they would be like, don't you even dare. Which is fair. I wish I could, just steal the recliner out in the living room and bring that in here, because that thing's comfy as hell. That would be a great lounging option. Maybe one day I'll have the excess income where I can just buy one and get it in here. Probably not going to be for a while though, because I mentioned on Discord last night, I might have to look into getting a new computer this year. And that's obviously going to be pretty expensive. And I don't know how much life this chair has left in it either. I might need to think about getting a new chair soon too. That can probably go a little bit longer than computer, just because the only thing wrong with the chair is that it's got like little tears in it and shit, and that bothers me, but it still like functions. It's not hurting me, so... No, crossing your legs is probably fine. No, yeah, I mean, like, folding one up, like, under the other leg, and then sitting on it, which is just awful. I would probably cross my legs more often, but, like, doing it under a desk is, like, not super because you have limited maneuverability space. If I try to do it now, I'm just gonna bang my knee on the desk and then be like, okay, why did I try to do that again? I knew it was gonna happen. And yeah, I'm with you on like getting under the blankets. That's a surefire way to be like, today is over. Oh yeah, I remember they had us sit like that. What did they call that? Because when I was in kindergarten, they called it Indian style, and there's no way that flies anymore. They have to call it something else now, right? But yeah, I remember that being a thing, like sitting on the floor with your legs like crossed under you. Crisscross? I mean, I guess that works. Yeah, fun fact for those younger is yeah, in the late 80s, early 90s, they called it Indian style, which is not okay by today's standards. I forgot that the magnet beam doesn't, like, completely show up very well on stream. This game runs at 60 FPS, but, like, the flickering happens at faster than that. And I'm capturing at 60, so you can't see the flickering. Instead, it just kind of, like, blocks out entirely. Like, you can see the health bar doing it there on those screens. He almost got me. He was winding up. And I wouldn't usually fold both of my legs up under me. It would just be one of them when I would be sitting here in my chair. But it's still like, after a little while, you start to lose all sensation in that leg. It's comfortable for like 15 minutes, and then after that, you're like, what have I done? That was just dumb. Actually, kind of kept that screen under control that time. For once. Bum, 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 bum. Started thinking that menuing on that screen was really unnecessary. Do I really have to kill that enemy? Makes things a little less stressful, but... It's probably one of the cleaner Iceman stages I've had. In before this motherfucker runs me over. Okay, we're fine. What? Really? How did you dodge that shot? Oh, crap. Okay, it's fine. That wasn't a gold? I'm shocked. I did stall on the menu for a second, since I was getting a drink. Yeah, you only have to finish your senior year still, right? That makes sense that you wouldn't have to do... I only had to do it the first 2 years of high school. Second 2 years. Like, it was there, you could still do it if you wanted to, but I was like, nah, I have better things to do with my life than see how fast I can run a mile. No. Okay, that was terrible. Somehow, I don't think it was worse than last time, which is something. Laggy. Jump input? I mean, the checkpoint's there anyway, so I guess that's not that big of a deal, but also, what? You gotta be kidding me. This screen is, like, a problem sometimes. Like, it's very easy to get tilted on this screen. And then just this happens over and over and over again. Even though it's not even that difficult of a screen. I want to say 1 in every 10 runs, my brain just short circuits and doesn't know how to do this screen. Oh, that's good. Okay, well, cool. I just well, I still need to practice this stage, so we're gonna do it anyway. But this run is officially dead. Ooh, that was... First of all, I did it too early. I did just everything. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Well, okay, that sucked, but... Why is the first one so easy? There we go. Yeah, it is a pretty gross class. You're not wrong. Thinking back on it. Maybe that was part of why I didn't like it, especially in high school when they started being like, oh, you have to, like, you know, change in the locker room and shit. And I was like, but the locker room is gross. That was scary as hell. I didn't need to shoot that last one, but I would have had to refill either way, I think. well, this run is death, so that's frustrating. It wasn't the greatest run, but the way I lost it was just something else. Okay, that would have been useful to me yesterday. Come on, man. It's bad RNG. So yeah, you only need 2 credits. Yeah, it won't even take you that long. I'm surprised you even have to go to a physical school for that. It's funny how, as a kid, like, a semester's only, what, 4 months? As a kid, a semester felt like a fucking eternity. And now as an adult, it's like, 4 months is fucking nothing, man. That maybe like 4.5 months, but close enough. By the way, like, Baby's first speedrunning strat, that is remarkably easy to do. Like, any of you at home could go do that. Like, it's remarkably easy to do. You just wait against the wall, wait for him to come to you. As soon as he starts to generate that fire, you just push jump and shoot at the same time. And you jump over it while shooting, and then you just repeat that loop while every time he shoots at you. It's remarkably easy. Yeah, the locker rooms were gross. Other kids fucking around in there were gross. Like, it was... You always had to rush off to, like, math class completely drenched in sweat. And it was just... Why is it a thing? I don't get it. I mean, I do get it. Especially in this day and age. In, like, the early 90s, it was a little silly because kids didn't have anything else to do and they were out of school, so they were outside, we were outside doing things. Like, we were already active. These days, kids are just glued to tablets all the time. So I can understand trying to keep them active in some way. Especially because school itself is just sitting at a desk for 8 hours. But on the other hand, do they really need to stay active? As we were just saying, like, you can do fucking anything to your body before you're, like, 20 and you can just shake it off. Not anything, but you know what I mean. Phys ed classes should be when you're 25. Like, that would be a lot more useful. That's when I could have used that information and an excuse to get up and do something every day. I think... This one is really hard because the frames are so laggy. I have a hard time with that. Yeah, I think I had to have been like 14 when, like, playing outside stopped being a thing. And part of that was... I moved away. So, like, I didn't have any, like, friends in the neighborhood anymore. So I was like, I'm just gonna stay in and play video games, because I don't know anyone around here. It was still the same school district, so it wasn't, like, that bad, but I was, like, across the town from everyone that I used to go out and play with. So that was probably part of why I started steering away from it. And then by the time I knew anyone around the area, we were all interested in video games anyway, so we were like... Nah, you want to come over and play video games? Yeah, now you just sleep in the wrong position and you, like, wake up sore as hell. It's fucked. I'm a little sore tonight because I, was that last night? I don't remember now. I've mentioned that I watch a streamer that takes a break every hour, makes a point to, like, go use the bathroom if needed, refill their drink, and stretch. They either do 24 push-ups, it might just be 20 push-ups, 20 squats or a minute-long plank. And I've tried to start doing that, not every hour, but every 2 hours, because every hour just seems too disruptive for me. And of course, since I'm not used to stretching, it makes me sore as hell. I'm losing so much time here, and I think it's just because of, like, just sloppy play overall. I'm more engaged with the conversation right now. Riverside County, a desert. It's... Why the fuck's it called Riverside? Life is funny. It also helped that around the time I moved away from the neighborhood where I, like, knew people and we would go outside and play, that was also when I hit middle school, which was... I don't know if this is how it works everywhere, but, where it worked where I grew up is... Middle school is when they merged all of the elementary schools together, or at least a lot of them, and then I think high school was when they further merged all of the middle schools together. But once I hit middle school, I actually started meeting other people that were, like, super interested in gaming, so I started to embrace it a little bit more. Because I knew people, like, in elementary school that were interested in gaming, but it was, like, very strictly a hobby for them, and it wasn't a thing they, like, talked about, because we were still being actively criticized for being that level of a nerd in the 90s in elementary school. So everyone kind of kept that to themselves. No one talked about it at school. But once I hit middle school, that's when I started to meet people who were actually, like, we actually spent time talking about it. Reading Nintendo Power and shit. Completely forgot Magnet Beam, but this, like, worked out pretty well. So I don't know if... I wonder how much time it's actually... Magnet Beam is actually saving me in these areas. I mean, then again, I had good RNG on the big eye, so it makes a pretty big difference. I guess that was another thing. I don't have siblings. So I didn't have, like, an older brother or sister that was interested in gaming or anything. I had some cousins that were into it. Was it gold? That stage was terrible. It wasn't until high school for me where it was gaming was becoming cool, but only if you played Halo, which is why I held a grudge against Halo for the longest time. Because it annoyed the hell out of me that suddenly everyone was talking about gaming, and I was like, oh, cool, we can actually, like, we have something we can relate on now. But it was if you weren't playing Halo, you were still just a nerd. So, for the longest time, I had a huge grudge against Halo and the Xbox in general. I knew I had friends that had PlayStations, but gaming just wasn't big where I grew up and went to high school. Stuck input. Which I should have seen coming. And that is why I like to kill this enemy. I hate losing the run to, like, dumb shit like that. And that's probably one of my least favorite things about running Mega Man 1. Because, like, that was no fault of my own. That was because if you pick up an item while running, the running input just sticks for, like, a full second. With that and the ice physics, it was just, there was nothing I could do, aside from not pick it up while running. But once I made that mistake, it was just like, oh, your whole run is dead. Because the game is fucking janky. But, and I know this sounds incredibly stubborn, and maybe it is to a point, I'd still take it over Mega Man 2. Because Mega Man 2, you can lose your run to intentional game design. Like, that, at least what happened here, it wasn't intentional. They didn't design that to be a big fuck you. Whereas if you fuck up with one crash bomb in Wily 4, or Wily 3? Wily 4? Wily 3? Wily 3. You're fucked. And that's intentional game design, which is horrible. So I would still prefer this over that. Hesitated. It's funny, I watch a stream, it's the same streamer, that likes to make fun of the GameCube, because yes, people remember the GameCube fondly, but they almost remember it too fondly. Like, people actually try to believe, like, convince themselves that the GameCube was an excellent console with a good library, and it kind of wasn't. There was a couple of good games, but there was also, like, a lot of trash that wasn't really as good as people, like, try to remember it as. I'm glad people are more open-minded about it, and they look back at it, and they don't just say, oh, it's a piece of shit console, but people do try to, like, turn it as it was actually one of the greatest consoles, and it's like, no, it wasn't. I think a lot of that is... I think a lot of its better games are, like, more niche, whereas a lot of its mainstream games are, like, actually really poorly made. Hey, Lan, how's it going? Thanks for the re-up. Like, Mario Sunshine is, like, not that good. Wind Waker is terrible. Melee is a horribly designed game. But then, like, Double Dash is really good, and Metroid Prime is really good, and F-Zero GX is really good. But those are all, like... Well, Mario Kart's not very niche, but you know what I mean. So it had good games, but they're like not even the ones that people remember. I think the bigger hot take, I did it again. Oh my god. Why do I keep letting that one bullet bill fuck me like that? I get cocky and think, oh, I can just jump around it. I don't have to shoot it. And then the turret punishes me every single time. I think the bigger hot take is I don't think the N64 was actually that good of a console. And that's like, I mean, it's not to the same degree as the GameCube. Like, Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 are old, but they're not like horrible. They're not like Ocarina of Time is old, but it's not fucking Wind Waker, which is just bad. The problem is that outside of Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time and Banjo-Kazooie, platform doesn't have a lot going for it. There's just not a lot of good games on it. Especially if you take multiplayer out of the equation. Which, you know, it was like one of the first consoles. Was it the first console to have 4 controller ports? So multiplayer is a big selling point. But even then, it was like, I don't think Mario Kart 64 is actually that good. I think the tracks are pretty good, but I don't think it, like, controls very well. Oh my god. But it's funny that people remember the N64 so fondly, and then it's just like, for what? And like, whenever you ask, it's just Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time. That's literally the only thing the platform had. The NES had a bigger library. A bigger library of good games, or at least decent games. I think the GameCube and the Game Boy Advance are very similar, actually. Because I think the Game Boy Advance has a lot of good titles on it, but a lot of them are more niche. There's not a lot of good mainstream titles on there. I hate trying to just walk past these. And the Game Boy Advance didn't even have Mario... Oh, they had Minish Cap, but they didn't have Mario games. What am I doing, man? I'm getting too invested in the conversation, I think, and it's screwing the runs over. It's a double-edged sword with doing streams like this. Maybe I should start focusing on commenting on the game instead, and, like, maybe go full commentary mode and explain, like, everything I'm doing, because maybe that'll keep me more focused. Instead of dropping console hot takes. GameCube still had more going for it than the original Xbox. I'll say that. Just to get that out there. I still, too... I don't really hold a grudge against Halo anymore. But I do think one of the only reasons Halo became popular, and Elder Scrolls for that reason, is because the Xbox didn't have anything else going for it. Like, those games were, like, 6 out of 10s, but it was still better than everything else on the platform at the time. So, like, people just had to take what they could get. Anyway, that's the last hot take I have there. Let's try and do this. Yeah, the GBA library is ports and excellent titles in niche franchises that nobody played. Basically. It's like it's SNES ports and then also Metroid Fusion and Fire Emblem 7 and 8 and the Kirby games and the Pokemon games and what else? There was another big one. Like there was the Battle Network series and the Mega Man Zero series. Like there was a lot of good stuff on it, but then like as far as super mainstream titles went, there literally isn't an original Mario game on the Game Boy Advance. It's only ports of Super Nintendo games. It's like they decided that whole generation, they were like, we don't want to make a new Mario game. We just don't want to. We want our other franchises to get attention. But it just didn't work. Now, there was Minish Cap, and from what I remember, Minish Cap is pretty good. Actually, you know what? Let me take a... We're at the 2-hour mark already. God, there's been, like, no good runs tonight. There's been one good run, and it wasn't even that good. Let me take a quick break before we continue. Since we're at the 2-hour mark anyway. Maybe that'll give me a good reset point. Alright, so stay tuned. We'll be back in just a minute, and then I'll hop straight into another run. I'll go full, like, commentary mode to see if it gets me focusing a little bit better, and we'll see what we can get done. I'd still like to pivot and start Mega Man 2 tonight, if we can. I really want a better PB than 1 second, though. And I believe I can do it. I just have to focus a little bit better. So, stay tuned. I will be right back. Hey, Lan. How's it going? Thanks again for the re-up. Well, I had one good run that PB'd by 1 second. So I wouldn't even say it was a good run. That's just a good example of how close I am to getting a really good PB. The last couple runs, I've been kind of on autopilot, and they haven't been going super well. So I'm gonna try to focus back in here and see what we can make happen. I'm gonna go like full commentary mode. I think to try and keep myself focused on the runs. So here we go. All right, Mega Man 1. I run Pensive Percent, which I would say is a collaborative effort between myself and Pensive Scarlet at this point. Just because she didn't actually run the game. She just comes up with strategy. She's my strategy hunter. I just start having her look for strategies in the other games too. But the first big part of that is Fireman First. This is already a really bad start. But it's okay. There's a couple of reasons why... Ooh, good RNG there. I believe the, top runners use Gutsman first. Casually, you'd probably play this game Bomb Man first, or Cutman first. Both are, pretty valid. And they're both easy to beat with the Buster. But, Cutman first doesn't really work. Because we need Gutsman's weapon for Electman's stage to get the Magnet Beam. And you don't want to have to replay the stage to go get that, because in this game the Robot Masters respawn. So, you'd have to also fight the boss again. Or die until you lose all of your lives and go back to the stage select screen, I guess. Probably also not ideal. So we typically want Gutsman as early as possible. This is really bad. I'm not feeling very good about this at all. I'm gonna baby this. It's gonna be slow, but... yeah, this is bad. It's maybe not bad, it's fine. I am going to actually kill these, though. Because walking past these has been pretty inconsistent for me. Anyway, why Fireman first? If you've played this game casually, you probably think that's insane, because Fireman is kind of just... he just goes nuts. His AI doesn't really work well in this game, or work as intended, but that works in our favor because I'm able to do that. And now the appeal of that is that it gives me Firestorm, which is an extremely powerful weapon. Not only extremely powerful, but it uses very little weapon energy, so we have a lot of it to use. I feel like a lot of really powerful weapons, you only have so much weapon energy, so you kind of have to make it last. You can only use it in certain parts, or you have to route in weapon pickups or something, but you don't really have to do that here until the end. I think another reason that Fireman First works really well is that I think this stage is really slow if you don't have any weapons. It's probably even faster if you have other weapons if you do it late in the game, but Gutsman First would obviously do it last. But as you'll find, I tend to pick up a lot of strategies that are more consistent. There are some strategies that are fast, but they're risky, and if something bad happens, the run can go off the rails pretty quickly, and I'm not too big a fan of those. For instance, I tried to learn Gutsman First, and I just didn't like it. Gutsman can play really not nice sometimes. And again, the Firestorm's really powerful. Both in this stage and Gutsman stage, which you're about to see, and Cutman stage as well. That's the pause trick. The pause trick, the Mega Man 1 is the only game that has a pause that doesn't bring up the menu. And it pauses everything except for iframes. Iframes count down based on time, not based on frames. So you can just pause and wait for the iframes to wear off, and then hit them again. Because a lot of weapons in this game pierce. This is not great. We're fine though. You can get a little caught up on those, and then you'll miss this first cycle, which is just bad for multiple reasons. One, because it's slow, and two, because these platforms will not be synced up with each other anymore, so it's a little bit more dangerous. Big Firestorm perk is that it just immediately murders these guys. Taking these guys Buster only is like an endeavor. It's like a whole thing. I think the top runners probably just damage boost through them because that's how awful they are to kill with just the Buster. This guy's an asshole. I started learning to try and jump over him, and then once I learned to try and jump over him, he now just jumps high every time. This guy is also an asshole. That's only gonna hit him once. Nothing I can do about that. That's good. That'll do. Could have been worse. Just mash start coming out of Gutsman, because the cursor always starts on Cutman anyway. No menuing involved. Sometimes I forget to do that, and then I am immediately embarrassed. Shoutouts to probably the best track in the game. Pause just a little bit there, just so you don't get sniped by that shot. This course room sucks. And I do not know how to do it fast. That was actually not terrible. I'm also starting to figure out that this room is free. Lots of enemies just immediately die to the Firestorm, is basically what's so great. These screens are also very laggy, so I assume killing everything is probably good. Oh, analog, you failed me. I was about to say this room is free too, and then that happened. This guy usually plays nice, believe it or not. He's like the polar opposite of the one in Gutsman's stage. I think part of the reason I like Fireman first as well is it's healthy for my muscle memory, because I think it's just superior in Wily Wars. Because Cutman also has a soft weakness to Firestorm in Wily Wars. So if you mess up with the blocks, you have a very good backup strategy. Also, the Buster is just really bad in Wily Wars. You do not want to use the Buster, like, at all, if you can help it. It's extremely slow. I think it actually does less damage. I might be wrong on that, though. Oh, enemies have longer iframes in Wily Wars, too. Especially makes rapid fire, like, really not good. Fuck, man. I've been pretty good with that block tonight. That was probably the first time I've missed it, I think. I think the only thing that Firestorm is worse at in this game is dealing with those green eye enemies. Because it's just a slower projectile, so those become a little bit harder to deal with. But you know what? You can get used to it. I'm gonna take this a little slow because I don't want to accidentally dupe one of these blocks. I don't know how that works, but you can kind of, like, pick up a block without picking it up. It's the only way I can think of to explain it. You get a block, but the block is still sitting there. And, I don't know what causes that. It just accidentally happens for me sometimes. I'm glad I started using the magnet beam there to get over that big eye. Because relying on him playing nice is very scary, because they do a ton of damage, these beams do a lot of damage, and Electman himself does a lot of damage. So it can be just really bad if you get here with low health. And that's not even a speedrun thing, that's casually as well. Knock wood, the Electman fights have actually been going pretty smoothly for me so far since I've picked this back up. I think there was one where he kind of got away from me, but I managed to save it. And now the sight of my last run's death. Actually gonna, like... I don't have good muscle memory when it comes to jumping over score balls. But I'm gonna deliberately pick them up on this stage anyway, because they cause a ton of lag. This screen in general is extremely laggy. Yeah, Alexander. Thank you as well for the re-up. How's it going? Last time I tried to just not kill this thing and just jump around it, and it went really poorly, so I'm just gonna kill it this time. I'm bad because the alert freaked me out. Not freaked me out. Oh no, what is happening? Oh my god, what is happening? I've completely forgotten how to do this room. It's that easy. It's that easy. Like Gazer, also, thank you as well for the re-up. How's it going? It's been a while, I hope things are well. I especially appreciate everyone continuing to re-up when I have been taking so much time off lately. What the fuck was that? I was trying so hard to dodge those, and when I got hit, that happened. I've never seen knockback like that. That was nutty. That sucked. I've lost 2 runs up there now. I would continue to blame the alert for putting me on tilt, but I don't want anyone to think that I'm actually blaming them. That was just a bad stage. Yeah, I'm just gonna start. If I get to that guy and he hasn't popped up to get hit, I'm just gonna start damage boosting through him. Not the worst RNG, but it's not good. Special project with a game I don't like. You're not playing Pal World, are you? Because I might have to disown you as you are. It's funny how all other games that I dislike have gained a couple of points of respect due to how disgusting I think that game is. Yeah, it has been a while, but it's, you know, we get busy. Like I said, I have not been streaming a lot lately. I've been taking an unusual amount of time off because I got sick twice, was dealing with a big mouse infestation that was stressing me the fuck out. And also just took time off to watch GDQ. Good thing about the reset is this stage went pretty well. Definitely went better than the last one. Oh, fuck. I don't like walking past these things. It's a very tight window. I think it's in Wily Wars that you can just walk, but you can just hold right. We got hops. I'm very upset that The runs tonight have been going worse than than on Sunday, when it was the first time I had speedrun in 2 years. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe I should have surrendered to that part of me when I woke up and said, I just want to go back to sleep. Maybe I should have just done this tomorrow, but we're here now. Hopefully we're at least still having a good time. And it's pretty much, it's over now. It was very stressful there for a while. At least I think it's over now. Just explaining why streams have been so non-existent for a little while. So yeah, like I said, I really appreciate everyone that hung in there despite the lack of activity. It's always a concern, both from like art perspective, which I've done like Patreons before for stuff like that, and I always get worried about like lack of activity and people just being like, man, I'm out of here. But it's also valid because I would probably do the same thing. Yo, a cheeky little glad. You love to see it. That was a pretty clean stage. We back? And to give you guys an update on like what's going on now, I'm trying to put a big focus on Twitch growth since I started restreaming back in like November. But it wasn't really like doing anything for Twitch because I was still streaming variety. So that's part of why I started this Derustathon. I may have a call to arms at some point where I might start asking YouTube viewers to head over to Twitch in the interest of hitting milestones. Needless to say, if you don't already follow over there, head on over. It would be highly appreciated. I probably have an exclamation mark Twitch command with the link. Probably. If anyone wants to try and do that. And like Gazer mentioned, the art stuff I've been doing lately, there's also exclamation point Twitter arts, I believe it is, that has a link to that if anyone's interested in stuff like that. Back in December, I started doing an alphabet challenge, drawing a character for each letter of the alphabet. That's the best Guts Man we've had all night, not counting rematches. I think I posted L this morning. And I'm up to Q completed that I just haven't, like, posted yet. I'm in the process of trying to... I finished Q and my body was giving up on me. Like, my back was starting to hurt and such, so because I went really hard while I was watching GDQ. I think I finished, like, 7 of them while I was watching GDQ in, like, 4 days. So I took a break, and now I'm having a hard time getting the rhythm back. Oh, so you just have, like, the raw footage going. I know that's a thing for, That's how Twitch streamers separate their audio, I think. So that they can still play licensed music and not have it be in the VODs. I don't have that set up. I'm just using Restream, which was very easy to set up. The big thing was trying to figure out what the hell I wanted to do chat-wise, which my solution was just put chat on the screen forehead. Because I wanted people on both sides to be able to see. Sunday night in particular, we had good activity on both Twitch and YouTube, so it would have sucked if people couldn't see each other. Yeah, I kind of hate fussing with OBS add-ons, but whenever I do, they're always very intuitive. I assume it's an add-on, maybe it's not, or a plugin, rather. I'm assuming that. Maybe it isn't, but... Hey. Appreciate it. I take a little bit of extra health just in case this gets away from me. It could happen. JK. And a little cheeky little cutter dodge there. It sounds like you have it just so that you can, like, access the raw gameplay later if there's a moment that you want to edit out or something. Which isn't a bad idea. Especially since you do dabble with video editing, if I recall correctly. No, not like this. Yikes. I pushed the jump button. Go fuck yourself. Okay, so I mentioned before the last run went completely off the rails. Firestorm isn't great for dealing with these guys, because it is a slower projectile than the Buster. That's maybe one thing I should think about switching back to. Is there any of these screens that I really still want Firestorm on? Like, not really. Like, I could have switched before here, since I have to switch to Guts anyway. That's unfortunate, but it'll be fine. This hallway is can you call it a hallway? Is just anxiety. Even though it's like not really that difficult, but it's still just it's so tight. It looks so tight, I guess is the bigger thing. He was winding up. Alright. Back to before the run went completely off the rails. I don't have good so I'm going back to commentary mode now. I don't have good muscle memory for avoiding picking up the score balls yet, but I try to deliberately pick them up on this stage because this screen is extremely laggy. That one just zipped right out of bounds. Fun fact, that's how zipping works. The game is programmed basically to... I mean, it's probably also programmed that if you get out of bounds, it's trying to push you back in bounds. But it's also in case an item drops out of bounds. In case an enemy is out of bounds when it dies, like that one was. Tries to push the item in so that you can still get it. That was completely fine. I need to just start doing that so that I remove the margin of error from trying to pick up the weapon energy. It's probably faster, too. Fuck you, Doorbird. There's no Doorbird. He just took tonight off. Okay. That should be a Glod. Between the platform screen and, like, there were a couple of little optimizations that I made that I had been thinking about but not acting on yet. Take it easy, Light Gazer. Thanks for stopping in and for the re-up and continued support in general. You don't have to worry about watching the VOD if you don't have time. It's just bad speedruns. I might be streaming more bad speedruns tomorrow, so if you really want to see bad speedruns, you know, there are better ways to go about it. So that was the second half of Pensive Percent. Fuck. She helped me, concoct just on Sunday the idea to use Magnet Beam to get past those big eyes, because just waiting for them to play nice is extremely inconsistent, and I was losing a lot of runs just the dying to them. And I think trying to freeze them with Ice Slasher is not much better. Oh, okay. Take it a little slow because I didn't want to die. Now we do have to refill a little bit of energy. I think we actually have enough to make it through this room, but I don't want to get into trouble, so I'm going to go ahead and recharge a little bit more. I think we had just enough, but if I messed up, then we would have been screwed, so... Yeah, messed up like that, exactly, so... Thank you for the demonstration, self. Or like that! God damn it! What the fuck am I doing? I should not have messed up that second part. That was... not good. That was just bad form. Thankfully, these respawns that I'm not completely soft-locked, but it's obviously just sucking up time. Let's try that again. This is just the part where I hope Twain isn't here to see this. It's just miserable. Yeah, I just lost a bunch of time there. Bad. This stage is just the bane of my existence. Like, sadly, I think the run is just dead now. Like, I think this is where all my time save needs to be. That and on Wily Machine itself, but... I don't think that alone is gonna be enough. I still have to refill more Magnet Beam. Oh, right, I was gonna pick up the big energy for it later, though. That was a new trick. You fucking... Get out of here. Again, I've already built up the muscle memory and I can't stop it at this point. I almost made a mistake there. And that would have made me very mad. Maybe I should just switch to Firestorm here? Since I need it in a little bit anyway? Yeah, I don't need to pick that up now. Maybe I should try that next time. Walk into that more often than I really should. This is when you take like a 5-second power nap. 5-second stretch, whichever you prefer. No! I'm so close to no damage. So close. Well, we got some time back. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Hey, boy. Probably use Firestorm here, too, but that might cause energy problems later. I think it's probably better to just damage boost through all of these. Give me some good spawns. That's better than right. Wow, all left? No, not all left. We made 0.3 seconds back. Let's go. This could honestly still PB if my Wily fight is really good. If my Wily fight and my rematches are really good, this could still PB. I think. Basically depends on Guts, man, I think. Fuck. Beautiful. He hit me, but that's okay. I'll let him have that one. Now that's a PB. It's still not a big PB, but it's better than a 1 second PB by far. I still can do way better. That's the annoying thing. If I could just get the first Fortress stage under fucking control, I think I could get under 27. Maybe not. I might need some other time saves here and there to fully achieve that. Thomas Light and Albert and Albert Wiley. Named after Thomas Edison and Albert Einstein. Alright, so I have the difficult crossroads now of do I want to go for an even better time, which I'm pretty sure I'm capable of, or do I want to just move on to Mega Man 2? I've now shaved 11 seconds total off of my previous PB, which is, like, pretty good. I think I can do better. I think on my Google Doc where I have all my PBs, I think I should put a place for previous time. Just so that I can look back and be like, at the end of the Derustathon, I can look back and be like, oh, I shaved this much time off of this run. Like, I can see my improvements. I think that would be very satisfying. So I'm gonna add, I'm gonna go ahead and add 2729. And it is January 1st, or January 21st, 2024. I still think I can do better. But I would say that my goal is achieved. I don't really have an idea of how much of a improvement on my PBs I want to make. Like, I don't really have a goal of, oh, I want to at least beat it by this much. I want to at least reach the PB, which I guess tying it was already good enough, but I was so confident that I could do better on this one. And they're such short runs that I'm just kind of like, let's just keep running it. But I'm very confident that I can still do better. Can you skip a Mega Man? What do you mean? Skip how? Like in my Derustathon? Like skip ahead to a different one? I'm gonna try not to. Unless I decide that I just don't want to run that game anymore. But I'm not going to skip ahead to 3 or anything like that. Again, unless I decide, no, I don't want to run Mega Man 2 anymore. So I don't see that happening. Like, I don't like 2, but it's still like a short-ish run. So I think it's probably fine. The ones I'm hesitant about are the long runs. Nah. I still think, like, a bad fireman stage, I can make up that time by just having a good fortress. A good Wily 1. So I don't think that's run resettable. Unless it's, like, really bad, but it's not quite that bad just yet. But if it's, like, if I lose, like, 9 seconds on the first stage, let's say, I can probably make that back by just doing the fortress well. Ops. And somehow that was a gold anyway. I don't know how that happened, but I'll take it. Were you gaming tonight, Volpe? What's on your plate? Or are you still, like, trying to decide what's on your plate? What can you do? Bolts? Where are these coming from? These jumps are very hard, by the way. It's amazing that, like, I just have them now. Because even, like, I think before I started speedrunning, I would still die on those occasionally. Those are very, very tough jumps to time. Oh, that time I wasn't ready to jump over him. You got me. You got me. Okay, don't be an ass. I wasn't ready? I pushed the wrong button to pause, I shit you not. Is he gonna completely jump over? Oh my god. It's a tragedy. No, don't. What is happening? Oh no, come on. Are you serious? Okay, that was a tragedy. I threw that away. Like, I can't even blame Gutsman for that one. He gave me the opportunity, and I didn't take it. I was so shocked by him jumping in place that many times that, like, my muscle memory didn't know what to do. Okay, this is horrible. Hate that room. I didn't think I was high enough. I thought I had that room on lock, but then I got hit. Okay. You know what? You've been playing nice most of the night. I'll give you that one. That missed? Alright, whatever. It's fine. That was still pretty fast. Okay. Now we're gonna start trying some different stuff if I can remember to do it. So we're still gonna switch to fire here. Fuck up all the jumps. Still fire, fire. I switch back here. Oh, and I still fucked it up, so I'm bad. Okay, we're fine. That was a mistake, but I didn't get punished. Buster's just a little bit more consistent for dealing with those guys. Might be just overall faster, too. I don't know about that. I had a crazy idea here, too, but I'm not gonna do it. That was the one, dude. Every now and then it takes that just right trajectory and it will hit you there. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. What am I doing? Stop, man. Just stop it. Just stop it. Wow! Wow! Wowie, wow, wow. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh my god. Perhaps obviously, I don't know what to do if it takes that exact trajectory. You just gotta kind of take it and hope it doesn't happen. It's very rare. It's amazing that it happened twice in one run. Alright, that was a big time loss. I don't know if I can make it back from that one, but... yeah, this is tragic. It physically hurts me to see how much time that just cost me. Ugh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay. That is bad enough that I think even a clean fortress isn't gonna make up for it. But I need practice on the fortress, so we're gonna do it anyway. Because we're, like, right there. I hate this screen. Maybe I should just be using Firestorm here or something. Why am I trying to Buster only it? It dropped out, like, a little bit, like, right before I pushed jump, basically. Like, I hit the jump button and Mega Man went the wrong way, and I, like, panicked. I got jump scared. Now I have to... I should just reset the run. Because now I have to pick up the refill. Full health, so I'm just gonna damage boost through this guy. That didn't work as well as I tried to do the turnaround so that I'd get knocked forward, and it just didn't work. We're just gonna reset, because yeah, that's a horrid time loss, but I'm still gonna practice the fortress while we're here. Maybe I should just take that 10-second time save and just be like, okay, that's it. That's my PB. Jump. That was a little scary, and I had to use more than I wanted to, so we're still gonna have to refill. I feel like with perfect magnet beam use, I wouldn't have to refill here. But, like, it's really hard to do with the randomness of those platforms, because sometimes they just get in the way. And then you're just kind of like, well, now what do I do? I have no choice but to use an extra beam. But that's still better than, like, fussing with the big eyes at the beginning, I think. Not too early. Overall, I think that stage was pretty clean. Maybe I should have still timed it. I had some ideas for the copy robot stage too, so I'm also going to try that. I might as well just finish the run. I'm like less than 10 minutes away from the end of it, I think. Okay, that could have been bad. Alright, we're just going. We're not picking up that weapon energy. Fuck. It's okay. It's a pretty good fight. not picking these up. I'm not gonna risk any of that. It was a little messy, but it's fine, I guess. I don't know, getting that big fill-up might actually be pretty slow, since you have to climb the ladder and everything. You have to kill the enemies and then climb the ladder. It might be better to just grab the ones before the rematches, come to think of it. I don't know why. I think I know why. I was gonna say, like, I get the, like, turnaround, knock forward thing there without doing anything. And I guess it's because I'm technically... that bullet's technically hitting me from behind. Like, it's hitting me in the back as I pass under it. I just had a thought about learning powered up Buster only. Then I wouldn't have to do all the weird oil slider tech. Bad spawns here. I feel like Buster Only would actually be annoying to listen to, though, because I'd probably use the version that has the charge shot, and the charge shot noise in that game is extremely obnoxious. It's very loud. I wonder if I could refill fire. No, because if I refill fire before Copy Robot, I think it's so close to full that I'm not gonna get a lot of benefit. I was thinking I could refill fire there, and then refill magnet here. But I think I'm gonna use too much fire on Copy Robot for that to work.
I guess it's worth a shot at some point. Next time I have a dead run. God, bad pauses. Too fast. Perfect. You love to see it.
Maybe I should have still timed this, and then if I just didn't like the outcome, I could have just not saved the times. Just to know what my times were on the fortress stages. Because I feel like the rest of the fortress went pretty well. Or all of the fortress went pretty well.
Does a clean machine fight, too. I'm glad I, like, practiced it, at least.
Okay. Those run deaths just really stick with you in this game. It's hard to shake it off and be like, alright, let's get back in there. They can be so catastrophic. That is something I dislike about both this and Mega Man 2 is speedruns, is like, if something goes wrong, it's like catastrophically wrong. It's not, oh, I can still finish the run, I'm just gonna be 30 seconds behind for the rest of the run. It's like, no, the run is like almost dead. It's like on life support. You know, I almost always get hit by that one anyway. I should just start damage boosting there. Okay, don't damage boost this much. Like, stop it. Like, even waiting for that cycle, I usually get hit. Oh my god. Get hit by everything challenged. What are you doing? You maniac. And you can— I'm not gonna make it through this room. I'm gonna die here. Or, no. Okay, well, I'm not gonna die, but I'm gonna die in the next room. This is awful. What the fuck? What am I doing? Unless one of those guys drops health, which they didn't. So this is— I'm 100% gonna die in the bottom corridor. So that's just a reset. I can take like a 5-second loss and I can shrug that off. Deaths are too time consuming unless I die right next to a checkpoint. Now I'm not going to get good RNG, of course. Expected, really. Dude, what are you doing? Alright, we're taking the safety health this time, because that was all bad.
Really? Oddly, these things don't do as much damage as I thought they did. I'm still taking way too much damage. This is really ugly. Of course, this one's in the wrong spot, so... Oh my god. I'm gonna die. What is going on? What am I doing right now? Okay, I'm not gonna die because the bullets didn't continue spawning. These things are gonna kill me, though, so I'm gonna have to slow down and kill them. That was a disgusting stage. Oh my god. Have I ever played this game before? I feel like first casual playthroughs of that stage probably go smoother than the way I just did it. Big yikes. Big yikes. This is, kind of the disadvantage to doing speedrun dedicated streams. I'm, like, half tilted, and we're only, like, halfway through the stream. So, like, the runs are probably not gonna get much better. And as they continue to get worse, I start getting grouchy. Unless I've got some good distractions going. I guess worst case, we shaved 11 seconds off of our PB tonight, so maybe I should be considering that as more of a win. And if nothing else good happens, well, at least we've already secured a better time. Even if I'm extremely confident that I can do even better. It's just like the planets have to align. Not just within the game, but like just my own skill. I have to stop making dumb mistakes. I have to stop making dumb mistakes in high-risk areas, and the game has to play nice. And I guess to a point, there's another gold. I guess to a point, I don't necessarily want to get the run too optimal, because then I'm gonna really have a hard time beating it again in the future. fire too quickly, it doesn't pierce their shield. You have to hit them when they pull the shield back. First time that's happened tonight. Oh my god, I should have just walked! He gave me that one. That's probably the most cursed of all of the big eyes. Although he's up against the ones in Wily 1, which are also really cursed, so maybe that's unfair. Well, that was beautiful. He gave me that one. Shoutouts to all the lurkers, by the way. Greatly appreciated. Can be extremely hard to... As much as I'd like to be able to, it can be extremely hard to keep up with active conversation while running. I would say that, lurkers are the grease on the gears, I guess. If viewers are the gears, then lurkers are the grease on the gears. Does that make sense? Slightly bad, but I'll take it. It was worth a shot. It probably still saved time over going the whole way around. I feel like the longer you play on Legacy Collection, the worse the audio delay gets. Like, it's really bad right now. Maybe I just don't notice it all the time. I don't know. Wow, cursed. Dun, 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 dun. Still, like, this is looking promising, though, honestly. I think I've already gotten these first 6 stages, like, kinda optimal, for me at least. So I'm not gonna be, like, saving a ton of time here. It's just a matter of getting through without too much time lost that when I get to the fortress, I can scoop up all that time saved. What? Oh, I've never seen that happen. Not sure why that happened either. That's the really annoying thing. So I don't know what to do to avoid it in the future. Yeah, the audio delay is just really bad right now. And I feel like it wasn't that bad earlier. Maybe I just wasn't noticing it earlier, though. I'm usually so focused on the music that I don't think the sound effect delay really hits me too much. Oh yeah, let's not have this enemy completely screw me this time. How's that sound? Okay, he yeeted himself right off. He had his fun. It's okay. That could have been far worse. I probably still lost like 3 seconds to it or something, but it could have been way worse. Okay. What the fuck am I doing on Iceman's stage now? Look at all that lag, oh my god. Okay, we are gonna try to use fire here. Or does it not work underwater? No, it does. Might cause extra lag, but it's gonna be... stop me from taking damage, mostly. Great timing on that. Oh my god. I mean, it helped more than it hurted. Hurted? Oh. Don't look at me. And then I already have it equipped for this screen, so that's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. It is high risk, but that one time I tried to do it all in one stretch and failed is gonna haunt me forever. No doorbird.
Lost a little bit of time there. It's unfortunate. I find it amusing that it's hard to do it on demand, but the background removal like completely ignores my chair. Except for when I have this blanket draped over the back of it, and then sometimes it picks it up. It's just very strange. It's like it knows one is a chair, and the other isn't, so the chair it knows, like, I'll just get rid of that. What am I doing? Okay, we're just gonna take that hit, because I blanked. Not too bad. Not too bad. Grab that safety, because sometimes shit gets away from me. Like, tiny optimization there of shoot the beam before you jump over. I thought that was gonna hit me. Because abilities don't really have cooldowns in Mega Man, but you can only have one on screen at a time, so... We actually have beam to spare here, so that's pretty nice. This has been clean, in before Yellow Devil ruins it for me. Can you imagine the PR fire if they ever made a Yellow Devil that was black and just, like, chose to call it that? Because there is, like, a green devil. Thankfully, that's not too problematic. Things that would have not aged well. Number 3,307. It's right after Indian Style that we talked about earlier. Oh! The time save. It's all I needed. Now I just need to not fuck it up. Should be easy, Smile. Not a chance. I'm not even giving you the opportunity. Okay, I think it's still smarter to take these than the big one. Why? Always on the last 2 hits, he decides to get wily. Stop it. Jerk. I lock him in that pattern, and then on the last 2 hits, he's like, what if my jump input got stuck on? How would you deal with that? Whew. Anxiety. I honestly think that speedruns are a little bit more interesting to watch when there's a little bit of anxiety going on, though, if I'm being honest. I can't recommend enough the Mega Man 3 run at this past GDQ. For archive's sake, that's a GDQ 2024. Because he did a donation incentive for Buster only, and it got met, and he was terrified the entire run, and I think that made it even more entertaining than it would have been otherwise. Sometimes when runners are too confident, I don't think it's very entertaining. Oh my god. Well, that's a lot of time loss.
Oh, stretch 5-second power nap slash stretch break.
Might be closer to 10 seconds, honestly. This cutscene takes forever.
Hey, man.
Oh, the pause trick? Yeah, because you haven't played this one, have you? You played the Wily Wars version, which doesn't have the pause trick. I will explain it when we get to the rematches. It doesn't work on any of these other bosses, so... He did not play nice. He was a little wily, too. Stop jumping into that, you idiot. just walk forward. You do it every time. Keeping the hop rhythm is important. Actually, you know what? I'll explain it at the end of the run, because I'm, like, kind of dialed in right now. That makes more sense than than potentially distracting myself. It's not a good spawn. Ah, fuck. Bum, 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 bum. If I have a good Wily machine. If I have a good Wily... That's what I need. I need good rematches and a good Wily machine. This is when the heart rate gets going. I'm very low on fire. That's a little nerve-wracking, but I think it'll be fine. I'm very low on fire. If one of you guys could drop a big weapon energy, I would really appreciate it. Okay, wrong big energy. Not feeling great about this. Alright, you idiots. Play nice. Particularly... You're doing it too fast. Okay, it's fine. Particularly you and Guts, man. The other ones I'm not afraid of. The nerves are getting the best of me, and I'm messing up the simplest of things. That didn't hit him. You suck. Don't jump at me. You son of a bitch. Okay, that's clean. It could have been worse. Could have been worse.
It was still bad, but it could have been worse. Oh, I should have gone for another hit. Ooh, I missed it. I had to hit him with the pause because I was afraid I was going to run out of fire. We've now shaved a total of 20 seconds off of my PB, and that I am a little bit more happy about. That final stage could have gone better. But I'm gonna take that. 1 second. Tying it wasn't enough. 1 second wasn't enough. 10 seconds was enough that I would have, like, submitted. Like, I would have, what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry. Still frazzled. I would have accepted defeat. That's not defeat, though. I would have accepted the 10-second victory, but I knew I could do better. So I'm glad that I got better, because now I can move on happily. Once a 2740, now down to a 2719. I consider that derust successful. Okay, so the pause glitch. Mega Man 1 and only Mega Man 1 has a pause button that doesn't bring up the menu, and it pauses everything except for iframes. Iframes are time-based, not frame-based. And since most of I think all of the weapons in the game pierce their target, you can just pause the game, wait for their iframes to run out, and then unpause and it hits them again. The pause button is not even in the Wily Wars version, because, I mean, why is it even there, really? What do you need it for that the weapon menu doesn't already do? And I would probably avoid using it. I have looked back at other Mega Man runs that I've run in the past, and there are some glitches that I'm, like, not going to do anymore. You can completely skip the rematches in Mega Man 5, for instance. But that is, like, you are glitching through a wall, and that's kind of, like, the kind of glitches I don't like to use, for sure. I tend to separate them into exploits, which are unintended use of game mechanics, and glitches, which typically involve things like going through walls. Exploits are things that I would consider, like, it's still feasible that the character could do that within canon. Stopping time might not necessarily fit that, but this game is very, 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 very hard and mean if you don't use the pause trick. So that's kind of what makes the difference. I feel like speedrunning this, like, so I have two, like, maybe 3 big sections in this game that can completely destroy any run. The big one being the first fortress stage. If I didn't use the pause trick, there would probably be, like, 3 more. I mean, you played Wily Wars. The last fortress stage, those 4 rematches in a row, and then Wily, that shit's hard as hell. It's extremely difficult. So, even doing it in Wily Wars was incredibly hard, because then I had to not use the pause trick, and yet somehow the Wily Wars run is still faster than this. I don't know why. It'll be interesting when I get back to that one. Which I was thinking about maybe doing tonight instead of Mega Man 2. Pivoting to Wily Wars 1 instead. The Wily Wars runs are going to be interesting because I was running those on the Genesis Mini. And the Genesis D-pad like was blistering the fuck out of my thumb. I remember it actually took like months for that to fully heal. Like it was, and it's still there's still kind of a callus there too, and that was 2 years ago. Um, so I'm gonna run it on Switch Online now, which means I have to completely retime it because there's probably different lag differences. I don't know if the Switch Online version even has lag. The Genesis Mini version doesn't, so I have to completely retime those anyway. I don't know if I want to pivot to that or if I want to pivot to Mega Man 2. Pivoting to that might be a little risky due to the fact that I'm going to have to rewire my muscle memory pretty hard. There's a lot of tricks in that that don't work in this version, and vice versa. I do like Mega Man 1, though, and I don't like Mega Man 2, so that's a big factor. Yeah, the that physical release they did a couple of years ago reduced a bunch of lag too. The problem with that, and unless they changed it, is I think there's only two leaderboards. I think there's original hardware and emulator. That's it. Everything else falls into emulator, which means like the best version to run is like Genesis Mini because there's zero lag. And there's no other like bells and whistles that would make it invalid. Which is fucked up because like I mean, maybe PC emulator isn't completely accurate, but it's more accurate than Genesis Mini is. It's kind of screwed up that those are in the same category, especially because I don't think you can find Genesis Minis anymore. So that category is kind of just foobarred. But like, no one runs Wily Wars anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. I want to. That didn't work. Why did that not work? Because I hit caps lock instead of shift. That's why it didn't work. I want to do this. I want to screen grab that PB really quick. I'm going to send it to Twain with a spoiler warning because he might want to watch the VOD. I can now rip that out of the Twitch VOD later to actually properly submit it. Also, there isn't a glitchless category for Mega Man. There is a zipless category, so that's basically what I'm running. That's another minor stipulation. It's basically the only two glitches, I think. It's the pause glitch and zipping through walls. Okay. Save that. Open splits. Mega Man 2. Oh, that's right. I only have times for hard mode. Because I always run on Japanese and they don't have normal mode. I was gonna do normal tonight just to keep it simple. So I'm gonna have to make new splits for that. It's weird. I have it written. I must have done it at some point and then deleted the splits. No, wait. They're right there. I do have splits for this. Hold on. They're just not showing up in the recent menu. Because that's emulator Mega Man 2 difficult, emulator Mega Man 2 normal, and then these are legacy, normal, difficult. They're just not showing up in the recent list for some reason. It is now. I apparently don't have splits. I just have the time, which is in fact my PB. We are going to go in and completely scrub that, though. Clear history, clear times, and same thing as Mega Man 1. It's just because playing against my old times is probably going to be demoralizing until I actually start getting things derusted. Let's head over to Twitch. Well, let's boot the game up first so that we get out of the silence. How's that sound? Hold on, I have to. Oh, it's so loud. Okay, come over to Twitch and say I'm now playing Mega Man 2. Now's when I get all the viewers, because this game's overrated as hell. Oh, you're playing the good one! Pog, I love this game. Update the information. Switch back to chat. So yeah, you have no choice but to run on normal or run on English if you're doing normal. Which is funny, because this is when the language differences actually matter. I'll get into that once we start, but there's no normal difficulty on the Japanese version, and don't get it twisted. Normal's not normal. Normal is easy. Difficult is normal. Only difficult exists in the Japanese version, and then they were like, hey, Americans are too goddamn stupid to play our video games. We should make an easy version. And they did. And the only difference is that I'm not sure which one it actually is. It doesn't matter, because it's the same result. Things either have half health or you do double damage. I don't know what the difference... Like it's the same thing, but I don't know which value is actually tweaked. You take the same amount of damage. You still die immediately in pits. You have the same number of checkpoints. You can still get soft locked at the end of the game because it's bad and your only choice is to die. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna take a quick break, though, before we start this. Because it's around that time of the stream anyway. I'm still gonna be going for about 2 hours. Probably have time for just 2 runs. Mega Man 2's a little bit longer. So we'll, see what happens. So stay tuned. I will be back in just a minute. Oh, okay. I hate this game. Let's go. As per, not usual, because it's only the second game we've done in the Derustathon, but this first one is probably... I'm not going to be too worried with speed. I'm just going to be like, let's just get through it. Refamiliarize myself with things that need to be happening. Which, coincidentally, normal is a pretty good way of doing that. One of the good tracks in the game, by the way. This is one of the, like, middle ones that you don't hear come up all the time. But whenever someone says, like, Flashman's theme is good, I'm like, yeah, you right. No lies detected. I might not need this safety tank, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Hey, Scarlet. You missed the success story of Pensive %, shaving off a total of 20 seconds off of my PB. 21, depending on how you look at it, I guess. So these screens, this is the big language difference. The Japanese version of these screens is significantly faster. But there's no normal difficulty on Japanese, so it's kind of a trade-off. You'd think that normal would be way faster in general, but it kind of isn't because of that. Best track in the game, don't at me. Was I supposed to use Flash Stopper here? I thought I was supposed to use that on the second part of the stage. That could have been a mistake, but we're okay. By the way, I shouted it out earlier, but I'll say it again for you, Scarlet. I recommend watching the Mega Man 3 run from this this past GDQ that just happened, because it was Buster only, and it was extremely impressive. But it was impressive, but also, like, the runner was, like, scared to death the whole time, so it was really entertaining. They didn't go into it with, like, utmost confidence. Which gave it just a nice... he's just like me kind of vibe, you know what I mean? His commentators were scared too. Like it was great. It was a fun run. Mega Man 8 was also a very fun run. I don't even remember the order, man. I'm just... We'll get there. This is an underrated track, too. No one ever says, oh, Quickman's theme is great. Yeah, it was really cool in general to even see Mega Man 8, because usually they only run the NES Mega Mans and the NES-like Mega Mans 9 and 10. So it's always cool when they show, like, 7 and 8. Alright, I might die. Especially because I Wily Wars'd and forgot that you can't land on that first platform. It's funny that just little tiny differences between this and Wily Wars. Can't you just flash stopper him on normal and he just dies? Isn't that a thing? He doesn't die immediately, but it's probably still faster to try and get in some hits with air shooter first. This is a little scary. I think they give you exactly enough energy to kill him on normal, but it only has half of his health on difficult. I think. This is the one that kind of triggers me. I don't think Metal Man's music is very good. And it's one of the ones that people are always like, oh man, Metal Man's music. And I'm just like, really? It's very noisy. It has a good melody, I just don't think this mix of it's very good. Let me clarify that. I think there could potentially be some great remixes of it out there. I just don't think this version does it a lot of justice. The percussion's just too noisy. I think some of these you can just run past. Like this one. Especially especially on normal. I don't think I need that tank. I'm not gonna take it. It is slow. I usually like having the backup on difficult, but I think on normal will be fine. Excuse. I don't remember menuing or anything, man. Not that I'm good at menuing even when I do have it remembered. Boss music's very good too. I like the boss track. Even if they cheaped out and didn't make a separate boss track for the fortress like they do in 1 and 3. I forgot to look at what my time to beat was. I think it was like 36 something. Sounds rightish. Also, rip Twitch bitrate. Oh no. I had to turn my bitrate down the other day because my internet was acting up and I never turned it back up. Oh no. I just realized that. Oh, fuck. When do you get the last item? I can probably fix it during that big get weapon screen. Who has the last item? What is the last item? It's item 1, right? No, I have 1. Do I have all of them? No. No, you get 2 from Airman. So I don't have 1 yet. Who has it? Forget. Help me, Scarlet. You are my only hope. Yeah, you used to not be able to, but you can now. Maybe Heatman? Maybe? Haha, I remembered. Heatman, okay. That's pretty late in the run, but... Oh, the internet said it? It must be true. I've been splitting wrong, by the way. I don't like the fade-out transition on this game, so maybe I should continue doing it on the audio cue. Oh no, Heatman's next. Never mind. Also, I changed my bitrate while that was all running, so it should be fine now. It's back up to 5,000 as it should be. Twitch supports up to... Is it 5,000 or 6,000? Although I think... Well, they're not changing that, but they're doing that new codec thing, which is probably going to make it a lot better, which is nice. It's nice to see that they're finally addressing that. I remember trying to watch people play, I mean, Vampire Survivors is a big one, but I also remember when Resident Evil Village came out that was, like, difficult to watch on Twitch, because it was... If they were playing on PC with, like, ultra settings, it was like you couldn't see anything. Shoutouts to the Mega Man 2 randomizer, and all those runs where they give item 2 to Heatman. And you just gotta fucking figure out the Yoku blocks. They're just kind of like, fuck you. Learn it. Yeah, 5,000 is probably high enough anyway. I'll just leave it at that to be safe. H, get equipped with atomic fire. There's no H's in that name. Atomic heat just doesn't really flow as well, though, to be fair. Whenever I used to do a thing where whenever someone said Mega Man 2's soundtrack is peak, I would be like, yeah, the Get Weapon screen is the best music I've ever heard in my life. So this is a good example, Dan. This is a glitch, but it's something you could feasibly do within the world. There's supposed to be more dogs here. Actually, maybe it's not a glitch. Maybe this is intended. Come to think of it. You can just time stop and they never spawn. Maybe that's intended. I take that back. That could be either way. I've died to that pit before. Don't. And that's one of those game deaths that you, like, never get over. I thought it took 2 blades. I actually don't know if this game has any glitches that are useful in the speedrun. It's just a bunch of unintended stuff. Like this. Always remember, atomic fire is H, not A. I've made that menuing mistake before. And that's not a glitch, he just dies in 1 hit. Only on normal, though. There's no W in Leaf Shield either. What have I done? Now, I'm mostly just pointing out the fact that, like, these early games don't really name the weapons after the masters, which is kind of interesting. It's not really a thing until, like, 3? I mean, they do it, but it's not like a rule. But then you never even see the names of the weapons in Mega Man 1, so... I don't remember which ladder to take. I think it's right. It's left on Wily Wars, though. I think. Sounds rightish. I mean, leftish? No, it's that... I don't... No, yeah, you go left on Wily Wars. I don't remember why. There's just something about it that's faster. Maybe it's just to get the E-Tank? I don't know, man. Do I need the E-Tank? Not really. I'm not gonna bother with that. We have 3. Yeah, I already have 3 of them, so it's probably fine. What a nerd. By the way, while Wily's doing his thing, I have my my Mario 64 GDQ shirt today. I consciously chose it knowing I was speedrunning tonight. Ordered 2 new great Mega Man shirts they had at this last event. Not sure when they'll be here. We're not going fast, we're just refamiliarizing. And that was when the soft lock potential starts, so, you know. Oh no. Are you kidding? Well, this is already bad. Soft locked. I love how, like, here they knew enough to be like, hey, we should give them ways to recharge their weapons. And then in Wily 4, they're like, nah, fuck you. You should have known not to use that weapon like that. It's kind of fucked up. Really? Like, they knew, but like, this is proof that they knew better. And they did it anyway. Wow, those take a lot of metal hits. I count your only option is to game over as a soft lock. No good game design should ever require the player to die, so that's still not a viable solution. saying it's a viable solution makes it sound like it's good game design, and it isn't. Your only option is to die and potentially maybe game over and use a continue. And guess what? Because this game is so good, if you use a continue, you lose all of your E-tanks. So you're double fucked. I actually don't know if that's the case for Wily Wars, though. Don't quote me on that one. Wily Wars might have fixed that. I forgore. But no, putting the player in a situation where, oh, you fucked up, you have to die now, I hope you have enough lives left so that you don't game over is not, that's not an okay backup. And again, they knew better. I never really realized that until now, seeing those worms placed there so that you can refill your energy because you have to. But they don't do that later. They're just like, nah, fuck you. You made a mistake. Live with the consequences. I kind of want to take that back too, because even dying doesn't help you, because it doesn't refill your weapon energy. It gives you an opportunity to go kill enemies and get weapon energy, but then you have to rely on drops, which is also not fantastic. Because the drop rate in these games is really bad. Flash stopper here, don't I? But then I'm not gonna have it for quick ban? No, because it does refill between stages in this game, right? Just not between deaths. That's part of what makes the Mega Man 8 speedrun very fun, is even if you die, you get all your weapon energy back. Is the drop rate different on normal? I don't think I knew that. Yeah, I can't remember if it refills on stages or not. Metal Blade is actually not this thing's weakness. But the Metal Blade is so fucking broken on normal that it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, I don't think I knew that the drops were different between difficulties. I thought it was just the you do more damage / enemies have less health. I guess it's not that they have less health, because they very much take double damage. Having half health isn't the same thing as doing double damage, if you think about it, actually. I take back what I said earlier. I apologize for my words and my deeds. It's always a little scarier than it has any right to be. I thought there was only 2. I think there's only 2 there in Wily Wars. I never realized how bad the flashing lights are in this game. Do you think that's something I should have, like, on the screen? Like a flashing light warning? Or do you think that the average Twitch viewer knows what they're getting into when they click on someone playing an NES game? I think I just want more 3. I don't know if I actually need 3, but we're gonna go with it. It'd be cool if Twitch just did that. I mean, I guess that depends on the streamer actually correctly labeling what game they're playing. Yeah, I didn't think it was a requirement. I'm sure we would have heard of it by now if that was the case. Just a accessibility thing. I bubble safetied on that because I wasn't fully sure where the gap was. When they label as if they're doing runs, but they're just practicing. It depends. Depends on if they're practice runs or if they're literally doing the same section over and over and over, the same 30-second section over and over and over again for 5 hours. That would bother me too. If they're doing practice runs and they're like not resetting, then I think that's fine. They're still runs. You probably meant the I'm gonna practice this one trick for 2 hours mentality though. Which yeah, I've unfollowed people for doing that for sure. There's a lot of weapon swapping in this game. Oh, that's fine. That's an uncomfortable amount of health, but we're just gonna have to send it. There's not even a checkpoint before the goddamn boss! This stage is a fucking game design travesty. Alright, I have to be really careful here. Let's use an E-tank. Can you do the thing with crash bombs where you get this enemy and the gate at the same time in this game? Or is that only in Wily Wars? I'm a little nervous about trying it. That should be okay. Also don't know if this is a glitch. That you can... bullets can phase through you in this game. When you're doing that pause warp thing. I don't know if that's a glitch or intentional. I should have hit that one up there before I came down, but that's okay. That bothers me too. When a streamer is, they just live now playing Mega Man 2, and then they just sit in just chat, and they just sit and talk for an hour and a half. Like, that's what just chatting's for. And I'm not against just chatting, just label it properly. Now, granted, if you watch the streamer a lot, you're probably gonna pick up on those habits and know, but it's still a valid complaint, I think. The site literally gives you what you need to not do that, so... Oh, I didn't fucking split the boo beam trap, goddammit. Alright, if I remember right, I don't use wood shield on him. I don't remember why. I think it's just because you can take a lot of hits, and it can be very uncomfortable. Okay, where are the rest of the blade guys? I don't remember where Crash is. What a nerd. Also intentional. He just dies to his own weapon. This is the wrong weapon to be using here. I would rather preserve my health, so you do not have enough time stopper to just kill him. I thought you did. Oh, he's on me? I'm getting careless. I want that. I would qualify this whole stage as bad game design, too, because if you run out of weapon energy and die, you have to do it all over again, and it doesn't refill your weapon energy. And if you get a game over, it takes your energy tanks away. It didn't hit him at all? What the fuck? I didn't think it was the best shot, but I thought it would hit him at least a little bit. Feels bad, man. Thank God it's on normal. Hey, Twain. Yeah, sometimes using the shield just gets you in trouble. At least this stage. Well, no, it's probably pretty bad here, too. Because there's no refills. And again, if you game over, you lose all of your energy tanks. That's probably extremely easy to die and game over here, because everything does, like, 2/5 of your health. To be fair, a lot of games in this era were very mean with stuff like that, so it's not just Mega Man 2, but it's the fact that this game is dumb and mean, and people think it's the best game ever made. It's like a combination. Yeah, sub 40's pretty good for first run. When I wasn't even rushing. I was just kind of refamiliarizing myself. That's a pretty solid start, for sure. So we can do one more, basically. Unless I decide to go overtime, which I'd rather not for the sake of Mega Man 2. There's Mega Man 3, maybe. You might be able to talk me into it on that one. Where I'll be like, yeah, let's do one more run. Okay, normal zipless time is 36:31. That is the time to beat. Oh, it's Ladybug. I can't really get up and take you outside right now, friend. You're gonna have to wait. But you can just chill on the wall if you want to watch. Be the one true live viewer. Man, I'm all for watching credits, but it's such a downer in speedruns. Unless you just had like a great run and that's a nice victory lap. Once again, I hate this game. Send it. I don't hate it. It's not Mega Man X6 or anything. Don't get me wrong. At least it's a short speed run. That's the saving grace, I think. As long as you don't soft block and ruin and lose the whole run, then it's fine. That was interesting. Does this have you derusting yet, Twain? How full is the temptation meter on a scale of 1 to 10? Honestly, on normal, I could probably skip this E-Tank. When did I need my first E-Tank? Like, the Fortress? And I had, like, 3 at that point, I think? I could probably just skip that one. It's just free time save on normal, I think. I've made a terrible mistake. Okay, that was awful. That was a terrible run. But it's still better. Gold me. Glod hand users, you know what to do. Shoutouts to cranberry juice, by the way. It's delicious. Just shaking that up because I'm probably gonna have it here within this run. This is quality game design. Sorry. Listen, all I ask I'm not asking you to say that you don't like Mega Man 2.
I'm just asking that you acknowledge that it's extremely flawed.
You don't have to be like, you're right, it's now my least favorite Mega Man game. Just acknowledge that it's got problems. And give Airman more credit. And Woodman. Get Metal Man's name out of your mouth. Ah, fuck. I try and delay there so that these will be in sync. Makes the jump a little bit easier. I guess I can go... Oh, that was a little scary. I guess I can go commentary mode now. I mean, you already saw why Flashman first. Because you can use it in the first screen of this stage. And then Airman, basically, because Air and Flash together kind of allow you to deal with Quickman. I guess the bigger point, from like a casual perspective, because a lot of people would probably ask, the Metal Blade is so broken, why don't you go get that first? Because it's slow as fuck, and it's not a good weapon. And you can't move while shooting the Metal Blade. So it's very slow. You basically have to jump every time you want to use it. You'll notice I'm doing that. I jump whenever I'm going to use it. Unless I can kind of put myself in a turret position where I can hit things from one spot. But otherwise, you kind of want to jump while you're using it. It's not actually that good. It's just good if you're playing on normal because the game's easy. But we still want to get it relatively early, but I guess we only use it on one boss, come to think of it. We only use it on Bubble Man. And like a couple of stages. I think, some runners start with Airman. Doesn't really matter if you do Air or Flash first, I guess. Preference. But I think Air first is, like, a lot harder. Still a pretty easy stage, but doing it, like, optimally and fast is hard. Requires a lot of, like, near pixel-perfect jumps. Because you have to be able to platform around those drills on those... Scarlet, help me out, what are those enemies called? The makers. It starts with a K. That has the drills on top and they spit out the little ones. I want to say Kamigoro, but I do not know if that's right. You're getting flashed. I try to work him down to about half health, and then if my health starts getting sketchy, I just switch to flash. No, the ones in Airman stage. The big demon heads with the unsettling, puckered Muppet mouth. You know what I mean. Bad menuing is bad. Going back to my hatred of this game, I'm very glad that you, Dan, experienced these 3 games through Wily Wars first. Because I do think 1 and 2 in particular are probably the best versions of these games. 3... it makes it... They made a couple of puzzling changes to 3 that makes it a little janky, but... It's a great way to experience 1 and 2, I think. You don't remember? Excuse me? Who are you? And what did you do with Fence of Scarlet? You did take your first step down. Tell me more. Oh fuck. I missed the split. For the sake of the bit. Oh right, yeah, you have all the parts for 1 through 6 now, right? I think I remember Volpe telling me about that. I didn't actually watch the video, I'm sorry, but... Get the fuck out of my way. Should I still use the sled to get over those? Because that would be, like, slightly faster. I mean, the amount of time you have to take menuing, maybe it wouldn't be faster. Oh, you're gonna mod it yourself? That's scary. I mean, you're a smart dude. You'll probably be fine. Not that I'm saying that all lawyers can also solder, or anything like that, but... There's probably so many YouTube tutorials about it too, so just make sure you like watch the whole tutorial first, just to make sure they don't pull one of those. You really should have read the whole thing because the warning came after the spell. One of those things. Shoutouts to... I don't know, is that a shout-out to Doctor Strange or a shout-out to Wong? I'm not sure. Wong said it first, but Strange made it a joke. So... I love saying things like Volpe said because it immediately brings him out of lurking, because he's like, no, I didn't. What? What did I do? I didn't do anything. It was Twain. The immediate paranoia gets me every time. I mean, I took a little bit of soldering in high school, and it's, like, pretty easy, but there's no fault in being over-prepared, really. That jump is so hard. Pros and cons. I like Restream because the chat does a thing where it congratulates you for having, like, certain message milestones, which I think is really cool. Well, that's unfortunate. This is now no longer zipless. I hate to say. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. He said the thing. I did it again. No. Somehow I saved it that time, though. Okay, we're fine. Fuck. This run was going pretty well, and then that happened. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, so I like the Restream message milestone thing. What I don't like is that it resets at midnight. So... I just see the same thing twice. Like, it just stops counting eventually. So I'm never getting a truly accurate read. I think I've actually accidentally zipped there before, it's just I've never actually fallen out. I've always been able to save it. That guy wanted it. Reminder that this is the best Mega Man game ever made, and it is infallible. Tried something new there. I think I liked it. All time loss hurts. Oh yeah, this is... Okay, drink time. How do you make the birds appear? Every now and then I'm like, oh, I should have made the birds appear, and I always forget how to do it. Is it hold B? That's fine. A and B. Scarlet. Did I tell you how nice it is to have you back? You too, Swain. In an unpredictable twist, I decided to start doing the speedruns for the sake of Twitch, but they've been performing well on YouTube too so far, which I did not see that coming. Can't sleep, that sucks. Can I tell you a secret? Don't tell anyone. While I was sick, I cut caffeine out of my diet, and I've been sleeping so much better. That's the only, like, change I've noticed. Caffeine doesn't really do anything to me, but I have been sleeping better. Horrible jump. Later, nerd. It's funny, like, if I got into a situation where I, like, had to stay awake an extra 4 hours or something, I don't know what I would do. Because caffeine just doesn't work on me. There are some birds. These things. I'm kind of on fire on these screens tonight. And before I fuck this one up. Ladder climbs are probably just the worst part of any Mega Man game, right? As far as the speedrun goes. I feel like Crashman's theme is underappreciated, too. Every now and then you hear someone who's like, yo, that theme's pog. It's not my favorite, but it's alright. It gets the job done. Oh, Scarlet, you asked about... What was the name of that game? Let's go! Love to see that. I did watch that run. I didn't really care for it very much. I mean, it looked fine, but it was very... I'm just gonna say it, rip-offy. It was very much like... Volpe was there when we were watching it. And I was saying how, like, too many games like that just copy what's already worked, and they don't try to, like, stand on their own 2 feet. Comparing to Shovel Knight, where they kind of, like, they use the inspiration to create something entirely new. I was already kind of on that tangent, and then they got to the final boss, which is literally just the final boss from Kirby's Dream Land 3. Like, they didn't do anything different, and I was like, yo, fuck this game. Like, what the hell? They literally, like, were just like, we're gonna take one of the obscure Kirby games that no one's played, and we're just gonna take their final boss. I was like, you've gotta be kidding me. It was a cute concept, though. And I liked how the runner did, like, the animal facts with it and everything. I mean, sure. I don't know. I probably wouldn't speedrun it, though. Personally. I kind of feel like I have enough Mega Man games to speedrun already. And if I wanted another Mega Man games to speedrun, well, there's still plenty that I haven't speedrun, so... I don't know, that was another thing we were talking about, like... You'd think I'd be all over Mega Man and Sonic clones, but, like, I'm not. I look at most of them and I'm just kind of like, meh. I wish that wasn't the case, to a point. That, Spark the Electric Jester, that was another one that I was kind of like, meh. Like, it looks fine, I guess. Now, 30XX looked really cool. I will say that. I didn't think 20XX looked any good, but 30XX looked pretty cool. No, I'm not even aware of the show. Or wasn't aware of the show before the run. Actually, I want to pick up 30XX, like, when it goes on sale at some point, I think. Don't even think about it. So, if I pick this one up, that gives me 4 energy. I could probably skip that one in Flashman stage. I think I could do that, and be safe. Because I haven't even used one yet. And if I really need another one, I can get that one. Or, there's probably some other ones I can pick up somewhere. I think I definitely want an energy tank for the Wily Machine. And probably for the alien. I probably want 2 for the Wily Machine. Flicker, 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 flicker. My Wily Wars muscle memory keeps trying to switch to Bubble Lead there. Sorry, Bubble Lead? I think it's Bubble Lead. Didn't we settle that once? We looked up the Japanese pronunciation and it was Bubble Rito. So it's probably Bubble Lead. Was that no damage? No, no damage. time save. You can tell that some of the last times I speedran these was with Twain doing 46 Robot Masters, because the Robot Master stages have not required derusting at all. It's all the fortresses that I'm like, oh fuck. What do I do here? That screen scares me. The second one. The first one, I guess? The first one where you're falling. Oh no. No, no, no damage! No damage. I'll blame Scarlet for no damage, by the way. Kind of. That was another collaborative effort, I suppose. I don't think I need any refills other than this. We should be fine. We might not even have needed the 3, but it's better safe than sorry. Which one was it that had no damage? I thought it was Castlevania 3. Oh, it's, Dracula X. I mean, I'll play it when I get to the Advanced Collection. Rondo was okay. I didn't hate it. I don't think it was one of the ones that I look back and think, that one I had fun with. Oh, the PSP remake? I do not have access to that one. I'm sorry to say. I mean, okay, I can emulate it. It's not on one of the collections, though. Is all I meant. Made a mistake. I guess I want an E-Tank for this boss, too, because this can be a little sketch. Well, I messed up the dismount, but that's okay. I still hit both things I needed to hit. That dodge, though? That not dodge, though? Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape now. I don't think any... I mean, Wily Machine might go kind of bad, but I think in general we're safe. I don't think anything super horrible is going to happen here. Don't I still have 4 E-Tanks, too? Okay, Quick was here, and Crash was to the right, I think. Oh, I'm bad. That was pretty clean, though. That's probably one of the better Quick fights I've ever had. That couldn't have been a double hit? That would have been sick. 2 double hits in 1 run. Right, he jumps when he gets hit. My bad. In the Game Boy game, he jumps when you shoot, so it's slightly different. Or is that in Wily Wars? One or the other. That one's for you, Twain. Banger alert? They were really cooking when they wrote this one. I don't think I used any energy tanks on this run, did I? It's not gonna PB, but this is a pretty damn good run. That emote is not displaying properly on Restream, but Nintagious, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I kind of want to do another one. playing Help It Has Me. There's... Help me. As, Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm glad I put that alert on. Yeah, not quite a PB. But pretty close. Pretty solid. I'm pretty pleased with that, considering that's the second run I've done in 2 years. My PB's 36-31, I think. It's been so long since I've done speedrunning that I just wiped all of my splits, because I knew that running against old splits was going to be demoralizing. Scarlet, for some reason, that statement, it's about drive, it's about power, we speedrun and we devour, reminded me of I see pride, I see power, I see a badass mother that won't take no crap off of nobody! Run invalid. I'm doing one more. Fuck it. You don't know what that's from? It's from Cool Runnings. You've never seen Cool Runnings? Or you just haven't seen it and seen it soon, recently enough to remember it? I actually don't know how much I'm going to grind normal Mega Man 2. I might just go back to doing difficult. I don't know how badly I want to improve on my normal time. Because I typically don't run it on normal, like, at all. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. The next stream is going to be nothing but Mega Man 2, and that hurts my soul. What is my difficult time? 39:43. And that's a PB I set 4 years ago. Holy hell. Alright, I don't expect the time to get much better. I'm just having a good time, so I'm willing to do another one. It's not going to push us too far over time. They will push us like 15 over, which is fine. Also, I want to try picking up like less E-tanks and see how that goes. Because I literally didn't use any that run. So I'm going to pick up a couple for safety, but less for sure. And it's not every day I can say I'm having fun playing Mega Man 2, so might as well just embrace it. The sad thing is that run was just a perfect storm. Like, I got the crash bomb kill on Wily and everything. Like, it just went really well. A lot of good things happened. And I feel like it's unlikely that that's gonna happen again, but... Help. What'd you think I was gonna quote? 1 for the rhythm, 2 for the rhyme, give it up, it's bobsled time? It's another good one. Oh, hey, that's a glot. But of course it is, because I skipped picking up the E-Tanks. So what E-Tanks am I even gonna pick up? It might just be that one. So there's one in Flashman. There's two in Metal. I was already skipping one of those. There's one in Quick that's free, so I'm still gonna get the one in Quick. I think I'm gonna skip the one in Metal, too. And then I'll get a second one in Wily. Even though I just did it without E-Tanks, doing it with only two makes me nervous, though. Because then if I need one on, like, the Alien and I don't have it, like, everything's just... Everything falls apart. Even the people who never frown eventually break down. So I'm gonna grab the one in Metal still. Thanks, Jump Input. I love that. I should stop running on Legacy Collection. I really should. So I'll grab the one in Metal, the free one in Quick, and the one in Wily, which is also free. It's just in the way. Or should I be bold and skip the one in Metal? I'm kind of thinking I should just send it and see what happens. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that the one in Metal and maybe the one in Crash are, like, pretty quick to get. The first one in Metal. Quick and Wily, too, are definitely, like, just in the way, so it's almost like skipping them. I would have to lose time to skip them. I'll probably still get them all on difficult, because difficult scares me a little bit. Especially the Wily machine. Hey, another glot. It's like the last run never happened. You love to see it. I'm surprised, Scarlet, that you've never seen Cool Runnings. Not because, like, oh, the movie's so good, and you have to see it, but because the era we grew up in, there's two sports movies that they played in school over and over and over and over and over and over again. One of them was Cool Runnings, the other one was, Remember the Titans. So I'm surprised you didn't see it then. Bad. My flash timing was really bad. Oh, you went to a private school. Okay, that makes sense then. I guess. I don't know. Does that make sense? Sure, I guess. My brain first thought homeschooling, and I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense. Since they never had to come up with things to just keep you busy. Keeping you busy would be just go do what you want to do. What did I get hit by? I guess one of the birds was still lingering down there. Oh no, I rushed. Okay, I'm just gonna take a hit. So I can just go. It's fine. That's probably faster anyway. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Fuck. Sure. I don't think I died last run either, but it won't hurt. What am I doing? On stuff like putting your heads down on your desk. I mean, that was, like, pretty sick, too. Really? Anything that was not boring-ass class. I thought he was gonna kill me for a second. Oh, did you succeed in laying low and letting it all pass you by? Where did that ladybug go? Well, I guess they're not gonna get a free trip outside after this. Unless they pop up again. That was pretty much me in high school, just laying low and just hoping no one paid attention. My brain still isn't processing the order. There's still some derusting going on. For sure. Which means this is the run where I'm gonna die to the lasers. Incoming. Surprisingly non-violent school environment. Mine was too. Most of the bullying that went on was like verbal, which was still bad, but it was bad in a very different way. Okay, here it comes. Yep. I could feel it. I could feel it. I promise you I didn't throw for content. I promise. We had some mean teachers, but I wouldn't say that they ever, like, singled kids out or anything. We had a... Like, my class was a troublemaking class to begin with. This is an uncomfortable amount of health, but we'll see what happens. That'll do. Lost a lot of time. I actually didn't lose that much time from that death, believe it or not. I guess because, like, there was a checkpoint right there. At least the laser deaths are fast. As long as it's only one, it's not that big of a deal. I think I said this. I wasn't expecting this run to be even better than the last one anyway. I was kind of just thinking, more practice, why not? Did I say let's send it? I don't think this run's gonna be that good anyway, so. We'll just get those two. Fuck. For some reason I thought it would die in one hit. This is very flickery, I apologize. That Phantom hitbox was very nice. Serves me right, I guess. For the mess I just unearthed. I almost mismenued there. That would have been fun. Oh yeah, I remember the part with the tank. He was dodging them toenails. Yeah, there's a free gold. Get a little bit of time back. Let's try something else here. I was actually gonna try using the sled here, and then I forgot. Is Metal Blade through the whole stage faster? Oh, Metal Blade doesn't instant kill these? Did I accidentally put it on difficult? Those die in one hit to Buster, but not to Blade? Oh, this is terrible. I hate it. No, because the things in Metal Man stage still died in one hit. I don't think I ever knew. I assumed those things took more hits just on difficult. I don't think I knew that Metal Blade was so ineffective against them. Hooray, learning. I mean, I do wipe out these things pretty fast, so I think the blades are probably still pretty good to use here. It makes the frogs easier to hit. That was scary. So I just remembered something with a run of this with Twain a long time ago. I don't know if he's still here, though. Yeah, the crabs are another thing that, like, anyone can do that at home. You just you just keep going. Just watch out for that last one, because it'll just bonk you in the head when you go for the jump. But otherwise, you just they always drop in the same spots. If you keep running. I think if you slow down, it starts to get a little chaotic, but... Sometimes, especially in the Mega Man games, you just have to be brave. Like, there's a lot of things that are actually, like, pretty easy, as long as you just don't get scared. I feel like hum along with those blocks to keep the pacing. This extra life is so mean, by the way. Because if you jump off to get that, you won't have enough sled to make it to the end. It's a very, very mean placement. Got a little time back there since I didn't die. Doesn't the Flash Stopper work on all three of them in Wily Wars or something like that? Am I remembering that correctly? Did I skip a monkey there? Am I having a stroke? This sled trick you can do in Wily Wars, but it's really hard. The hitbox for the sled is a lot smaller. And I think it, like, starts going faster, too. I guess one of the nice things about Mega Man 2 is you get a stretch break between every goddamn stage. Kind of. Almost. That one was actually a little quicker than I thought it was. Whoa, whoa, I got 2 of them, holy hell. I meant to push the shoot button there, it just didn't happen. But everything's fine. Shit. I love how, like, some of the fights in this game are so fast that it's just a clusterfuck of sound, right? Like, if you were listening to the stream and not watching it, you'd probably hear the dun 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 dun, and then just that explosion of sounds and wonder, what the hell just happened? Oh, OBS, what you doing? You okay? Not dropping frames. It's just acting like it's having a hard time finding enough resources to do anything. I took all the damage on that screen, so that's the only thing you missed. Oh yeah, I found out that in watching that Buster only run, In Mega Man 3, you can just scroll the bees off the screen and not deal with them at all. And I was like, oh, I'm doing that, because the Shadow Blade strat sucks. This is not fun. Looking forward to trying that out. Actually thought I was gonna make it. I launched the first one a little too early. I don't like trying to get them. It's annoying. There's one of them that's, like, really easy, and then the rest of them are really hard. Well, the ones in Wily 3 aren't that bad. The ones in Hardman stage suck, though. We just need all two. All two all the time. One time, he jumped at me and caught me, and it was bad. Alright, I actually don't think I need... I only need two one more time, right? So I'm not gonna take these. That's gonna save me just a smidgen of time. But that's the level of optimization I'm at, I think. And honestly, considering all the menuing I would have to do, it probably saves me time there, too. Oh, no! I made a grave error. And that's why you should refill your weapons, kids. I'm actually gonna get a little extra, because I don't believe that this is gonna be enough. And health is good, too. I forgot that there was an item 3 use coming up is the problem there. I should have still refilled that. Although, if I didn't fuck up... Wait, did I screw up with item 3 in the first stage on this run? I don't think I did, actually. Not sure. Thankfully, the item drops were very generous, so that wasn't as punishing as it could have been. I'm dumb. I don't know what I was trying to do there. So that was a little tragic, but it could have been way worse. I'm very hungry. I'm now officially at the point where I can't wait for the run to be over so I can go get something to eat. which is exasperated by the fact that we've got some leftover Pizza Hut waiting for me, so... Yeah, they die when they help you. That's a thing. No, I have not tried Pell World, and I'm not going to be. I'm going to eagerly await that game hopefully fading into obscurity where it belongs. What's wrong with the Pal World? I also don't want to talk about it because I've already seen the discourse on Twitter in action where if you say anything bad about it, you're just a dick-sucking Nintendo fanboy and your opinion doesn't mean anything. So it's, like, not even worth talking about. The whole situation is disgusting, and I am eager for it to be behind us as a society. Yeah, someone was. I did see someone was making a mod to mod Pokemon into it, and it immediately got cease and desist. And I was like, good. Honestly, it should. Like, that's one thing they can do. They can't really do anything else otherwise, because it's... Despite the fact people calling it a... Alright, here I go. This is what you wanted. Despite people calling it a Pokemon ripoff, it isn't. Because it's not even a fucking RPG. So Nintendo kinda can't do anything about it. Which is, like, a good thing when it comes to, like, the legalities of it. It would suck if they could do something about it, because it wouldn't be... I don't think it would be very healthy for the industry if they could shut projects down like that. But I'm glad that they shot down the mods to put Pokemon and Ash in it as fast as they could. I do think there's a fair number of people that are mad just because they're comparing it to Pokemon, which is dumb, because it's not a Pokemon clone. And Pokemon clones are, like, completely fine. I watched the speedrun of Cassette Beasts at GDQ, and I was like, this is fine. I'm okay with this existing. I played Coromon on stream, and it was fun, and I liked it. I'm completely okay with that existing. My issues... I have two issues with it. One is that the character designs... Oh, no. I'm just rewinding this because this is... If I can find my rewind button. Because that's literally... The run's over. So I'll just go ahead and reset the times, and we won't count it, but I'll finish the run. I was pushing right, and Mega Man just wasn't moving. And this is why I hate this garbage-ass game. Alright, it did destroy the run. Also, I guess the run wasn't dead. I technically have a leftover Crash Bomb, but it's fine. Um, what's the... How do I want to say this? The game looks creatively barren. There are tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, artists out there that love to make fan Pokemon designs. And you're telling me you couldn't find better than what you came up with? 50% of those designs are legally distinct versions of Pokemon. They're just an existing Pokemon, but it's like a different element. I'm not going to accuse them of using AI, but it does reek of they went to an AI search engine and typed in, make me a grass-type rabbit Pokemon. And then they just used whatever it came up with as the designs. I don't think they intentionally plagiarized, but I think there's a chance that they did that, and the AI did the plagiarizing for them. And when it comes to coming up with basically fake Pokemon designs, you can do better. And if they cut any corners like that, as an artist and as a person who just likes creating things in general, I'm highly offended. Worth pointing out, you can't prove that they used AI. That's why I'm not saying they did. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Because the designs are remarkably non-creative. The other problem I have... Worth pointing out, like, it's not a defending Pokemon thing at all. I thought Scarlet and Violet were garbage fire games. Like, those games were not good. I keep seeing people saying that, like, Pokemon games have been going downhill for years. I don't agree with that, but Scarlet and Violet were not good video games. They were rushed and they were bad. So it's not about defending Pokemon or anything. Honestly, they don't need the defense. It's a multi-million-dollar franchise that's not going to be put in the ground by something as tasteless as a knockoff Pikachu with an assault rifle. It's just not going to happen. And that brings me to the other thing I don't like. I think the very concept of taking cute and cuddly monsters and putting a real-ass assault rifle in their hands is incredibly tasteless and not interesting or creative. That seems like something that someone made in Gary's mod and uploaded to YouTube as a meme video. I can't believe that people actually signed on to work on that project. And I keep saying what I think they should have done is I think they should have done like what Mario and Rabbids did and have like the more like, for lack of a better way of putting it, cartoony guns, and then make the guns like thematically appropriate for the monster designs. I think that would have been completely fine. But instead they were like, let's make a legally distinct Pikachu and put an Uzi in his hands. It blows my goddamn mind that anyone is actually playing it. And I feel like the only people who are playing it are streamers milking it for content. Cringelords who have never mentally matured and think the idea of Pikachu holding an assault rifle is exactly what Pokemon has needed, which is insane. Or people that are hate playing it because fuck Nintendo. There's maybe like a 5% window of people that are actually like unironically playing it and are just having a good time with it. I think the majority of the player base is playing it for the wrong reasons. I told Volpe this the other night, and I'm completely confident saying it on stream. There's so many games I don't like, right? I think Skyrim is garbage. I think Elder Scrolls in general is a garbage franchise that was just in the right place at the right time to become popular. I'm not a big fan of Undertale. I don't really like Minecraft. I think Mario Maker is garbage. I think Mario Wonder is the only good 2D Mario game out there. There's, like, I have a billion hot takes. Sonic CD is fucking trash. Like, what else? I can't even think of any off the top of my head. But in all those games that I don't like, I have never once said I wish that game didn't exist. Pal World holds that honor. I wish that game didn't exist because looking at it makes my brain angry at my eyes for what it's seeing. And the creative, like, I think that's a lot of it, is that I'm 38. I'm almost 40. I've put a lot of time into creating things over the years. Whether that's artwork, whether that's doing a little bit of art for video games here, which hasn't been a lot. It wouldn't, if anyone's like, oh, what games did you work on? You're not going to know what they were, because they were never finished. Making video content, streaming. And I feel like it's been an uphill battle for, like, my entire life. Boy, if only I knew it was easy as knocking off Pikachu and putting a fucking assault rifle in his goddamn hands. That hurts me to my core that something like that is working, that people are liking it. What's the point in creating anything if you can put your heart and soul into it, and some motherfucker can just make a Pikachu that's a different color, put a real-ass, handgun in his hands, and people are like, peak, this is the best Pokemon game that's this is what Pokemon should be. That makes me want to throw up. That makes me want to throw up. I can only hope that by summer, no one's talking about that shit anymore. Because it just disgusts me. There are so many better ways they could have gone about doing it. And it would have been, like, totally fine. But they did it like an anime cringelord that has no understanding of, like, how to read the room. I'm not, like, to clarify, I'm not super anti-gun. I'm not, like, super pro-gun control or something, or anything like that. Not to get political about it, but, like, even if you ban every single handgun in existence, people are gonna find ways to hurt people, because people suck. You can't change that. So it's not a gun control thing. But I do think in this context, it's incredibly tasteless, and just gross and cringe. I've actually, I decided, I didn't start doing it yet, but I'm probably going to start unsubbing from people that I follow unfollowing people that I follow on Twitch that are playing it. I'm gonna give a little bit of a buffer there, because if they only play it like 2 or 3 times, that's fine, I get it. There's this 0.01% of me that is curious. But it's very, very small. So I get that. But if in another week people are still, like, trying to unironically play it on Twitch, I'm probably gonna unfollow them. Especially if it was someone I was already not watching. Thankfully, most of the people that I do watch a lot of fucking respect themselves, and they're not playing it. So, that's good. not sure what I mean about it being tasteless. I think. Okay, so this is a little political. I mean, again, it's not about like gun control laws or anything like that, but I think making a game like that is quite obviously geared towards children and then having real ass guns in it is fucking tasteless in this day and age. That's fucking tasteless. I don't like how normalized violence is. I'm not even against violence, but I dislike how normalized it is. And yet if there are titties on screen, people lose their goddamn minds. That's not okay. But violence is fully okay. That's something I'm not okay with when it comes to like society in general. I don't think it's supposed to be a parody. I think it's like I think they're playing it as seriously as they can. But it doesn't look like a game that they took seriously when they were developing it. That's the problem. It looks like something that one guy made in like a year because he was just fucking around. And he was just trying to learn how to code. It doesn't look like a project that should have ever seen the light of day. And the fact that people are saying like this is what Pokemon should have been years ago is disgusting to me. And the fact that I'm so disgusted by it, but that I just lost my train of thought. That I just fully lost my train of thought. I think the problem, like, I think what it's tough to decide which of those things makes me the most upset. Because I do think, honestly, I'm shocked that there's no blood and gore in the game. I don't think there is. Maybe there is. I've tried not to watch a lot of content because it makes me hate myself when I do. I've seen a couple of clips though, and I've been disgusted by what I've seen. I don't know if the violence is even the thing I'm the most upset about, because it's more about the creative integrity of it. I think there were better ways to achieve what they were trying to achieve. But some idiot at the company was like, nah, assault weapons, that's the way to do this. Which is just very gross. It's more so the artistic side of things that I dislike. But then there's also the discourse, because like I said, there's so many sides. It's not like there's one side versus the other, but there are people who hate it just because they can't get over the fact that it's a Pokemon inspired type of game. Again, I'm completely okay with that. There are the people who, if you say anything negative about it, then clearly you're just the type that you can't get over it because it's a Pokemon style game. Again, I hated Scarlet and Violet, so I'm not defending Game Freak and Pokemon on this. I'll defend Game Freak a little bit because I don't think it was Game Freak's fault. They're just the developers. Pokemon Company is paying the bills, and I think they were the ones that forced Game Freak to rush it out. So to a point, I will defend Game Freak because I think they did the best they could with the time and the resources that they were allowed. But the game was still bad, and that's on the Pokemon Company to fix. So it's not about defending that. But then it's also like people are calling it a Pokemon clone and trying to brush people off as like you just don't like it because it's a Pokemon clone. It isn't, as far as I can tell. Like it's not even a turn-based RPG. I don't think. Isn't it like a survival crafting game? It's not like Pokemon at all. So even being mad at that is dumb, and then accusing people of being mad at it is also dumb. Because that's not even true. But I mostly just don't like that you're not even allowed to say anything bad about it, or you're just a Nintendo baby. And it's like, can't you why is there not allowed to be an overlap there? Society is so weird. Anyway, it's just frustrating. And the other night I was looking at clips of it on Twitter, and that's when I was like, I'm pretty thoroughly disgusted by this. And I hope it goes away. Unfortunately, Nintendo can't just sue them and shut it down. But that's also a good thing, because if Nintendo had that kind of power, that would be dangerous. So it's not that I'm saying they should have that kind of power. I just wish it was more blatant of a ripoff so that they could have that kind of power, because I don't want it to exist. Because it's gross. Right, this is super loud. Hold on. You give me good music. It's mostly the creative part of it that hurts, because it doesn't look like something that there are so many artists out there that are so passionate about Pokemon. I know that is a fact. There's so much Pokemon fan art out there every single fucking day. So I know that those people exist, and yet this game doesn't look like it was made with any passion or love behind it at all. And that hurts. Because that tells me that there were very talented people that could have been getting jobs that weren't getting jobs. Maybe that was the fault of AI, maybe it wasn't. Again, I'm not gonna say they used AI, because I don't know that. I just think if it came out that they did, I would not be surprised. Because it looks like... People make the joke about, like... What was the other game that recently this happened with? I can't remember, but people make the joke about, like, it's like if... people do it with Marvel movies a lot, where they'll say some of the more recent Marvel movies feel like someone went to an AI prompt and said, make me a Marvel movie, because it's so formulaic to a fault. And that's what this looks like. It looks like someone went to an AI prompt and said, make me a Pokemon game, but they have guns. There's nothing, like, interesting about it. And I think there is an interesting way that you could have done that. I think if again, Mario and Rabbids had violence without being violence, you know what I mean? And I feel like they could have done something like that, and it still probably wouldn't have been for me, to be fair, but I wouldn't be, like, looking at it and saying, this is disgusting and I hate it. I remember some of the first times I saw screenshots of Pal World, and I was like, I hope this never gets completed, because this looks like a fucking joke. And now here we are. And yeah, but yeah, moving forward, I'm gonna try my best to, like, not talk about it on stream. Because I could see it easily going south with someone being like, you just can't handle the fact that someone made a Pokemon game that's better than Pokemon, and then I'm gonna be like, you're a fucking idiot, and then things are gonna go off the rails really hard. And I just want to avoid that. Fortunately, I don't play Pokemon games because Scarlet and Violet ruined them for me, so I don't think it'll really come up. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit about people. There's a bunch of theories about them using AI, but nothing's been. You can't prove it. Is kind of the thing. You can only say there's a good chance they were. And of course, people have reached out to the company and they've sworn up and down that they have not used AI. But of course they're gonna do that. What are they gonna do? Admit to it? Like, that's not gonna happen. So there's a bunch of, like, theories about it, but I'm not about to say, like, oh yeah, they used AI, because that's unfair of me to say. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they just had a creative director that wasn't fit for the position. I don't know. That's also mean to say, but come up with something better than a pink Pikachu holding an assault rifle, and maybe I'll give you a little bit more respect.
If it were like super violent, it would have made a better parody. Probably. But you can tell they were trying to avoid lawsuits. And if you have to try that hard to avoid lawsuits, maybe you shouldn't be making the fucking game.
I don't know. It's very... Again, I think the most upsetting and depressing thing to me is it definitely gives me a little bit of, like, what's the point of pouring my heart and soul into making anything if that's all it takes? Like, it's disheartening to know that there are other artists out there trying their best, probably even trying harder than I am, to, like, make something special, and then see garbage like that trending on Twitter for, like, a week straight. Like, it's demoralizing and disheartening. But it would have required effort. Exactly. You said more than that, but I feel like that's all you need is that would have required effort. I was telling another friend about, like, oh, they should have done, like, the guns in Mario and Rabbids, and that would have been a little bit more tasteful. And they said that would have required effort and hiring actual artists. And I was like, that's fucking true. That's fucking true. Anyway, we went seriously over time thanks to that little rant, but to a point, I think I needed to get it out. As, like, a sanity check, to be sure that, like, I'm not insane. I mean, I've already talked to a couple of other friends about it, just to be like, please tell me I'm not insane, this is disgusting, right? And for the most part, actually, I think all of the ones I've talked to have been like, yeah, no, I wish it didn't exist. That run sucked, but I think the first two derusts for Mega Man 2 were pretty strong. I really want to push hard on more Twitch growth, so I really want to do more speedruns. I might dial it back to only taking one night off a week for a little bit. Ordinarily I take 2, but I've been thinking about in favor of pushing really hard that I might start only taking the 1. So I might be back tomorrow with more of this, with more 2. Again, I don't know how hard I'm gonna push for normal mode Mega Man 2. I might just move on to difficult, because I typically don't run normal. There's a small part of me that's like, normal's kind of cozy, because it is a lot easier, but my biggest issue with the game is that Boo Beam, quote-unquote, soft lock, and how horribly off the rails any run can go at that point in the game, and that's not fixed in normal mode. That's just a garbage fire no matter what you do. So, if it weren't for that, maybe I'd be like, well, normal's a little cozier. Maybe I should just do normal instead of difficult. But there's really not a difference to me. So I don't know. I'll think about it as I feast on leftover pizza. Maybe I'll keep going on normal. My PB was 36-31, and I got a 37-13 tonight. That's a pretty good start. If I even leave it at that, I feel like that's pretty fine. What was my difficult PB? $39.43. I think I can beat that. I also have the Mega Man 2 randomizer on this list. I don't think I'm going to go back to that. That's a fun party trick when Twain and I were doing races, but, like, as a standalone run, I don't think it's that interesting. It gets a lot longer. It does get very funny, because it takes an already broken game and makes it even more broken. But there's other things to get to, so I can see the next stream, whether it's tomorrow or Friday, is probably going to be fully Mega Man 2. And then ideally we'll move on to 3 after that. I don't want to be on Mega Man 2 that long, because I just don't really like it all that much. Every time there's a part of me that maybe thinks that I should just retire that run entirely, because every time I lose a run to Blue Beam, I'm like, I never want to play this game again. And it's only like a matter of time. There's like a 10% chance that it's gonna happen. But I guess we'll see how the next stream goes with that. So again, I might be back tomorrow. If not, then we'll do more speedruns on Friday. Thursday will be multiplayer stuff with Eno, and we're gonna keep playing RoboQuest, because that's been a lot of fun so far. And see how far we can get. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you everyone for handling the Palworld discussion with maturity and it not going completely off the rails. Again, I've seen on Twitter, I've seen people saying like this, like that they don't like the game, and it's just people being like, stop sucking Nintendo's dick. Like, if your opinion is invalid if you don't like it. And I was immediately like, I never want to talk about this on stream ever, because there's a chance that that's gonna happen, and that's gonna make me angrier than the game, I think. People just discrediting your opinion and saying it doesn't matter, especially for a dumb reason like that, is like, that makes me pretty angry. So I will do my best to avoid it in the future. Hopefully in a couple of weeks, no one will be talking about the game anymore, and that will make it significantly easier to ignore. Otherwise, I had a great time tonight. Even with those 2 Mega Man 2 runs, the first 2 I did, I was having a pretty good time. That third run kind of sucked. I got like halfway through that, and I was like, nah, I'm over this. I probably shouldn't have done a third run. I should have probably stopped it at the second run, but I let the speedrunning addiction get a hold of me. So again, thank you everyone for hanging out. It means a lot. There's a lot of membership renewals on YouTube that I appreciate a lot, as I said at the time, especially since I was extremely inactive over the past, like, 2 months. Hopefully, knock wood, nothing else will come up, and I'll be able to get some sort of momentum back over the coming weeks. Actually start making content again. I especially appreciate that, like, the whole reason I decided to do speedruns was to encourage growth on Twitch, because I saw some pretty good success with that when I did a test a couple of years ago. But these streams have been doing well on YouTube too, so I appreciate that as well. I often will say that speedrun streams don't do well on YouTube, but these have been doing at least well enough to make me say, like, it's not a complete waste. So, I do appreciate that as well. Again, since I am making a big... If you're over on YouTube, which I think most of you are at this point, since I am making a pretty big Twitch push, if you aren't already following me over on Twitch, I would appreciate it if you did. I believe I have a command that will spit that out. I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that over here. And take the Twitter Arts link too, because I've been uploading that alphabet challenge over the, like, every day, every other day. I've been putting a new one up. I've been having a lot of fun working on that, so check that out as well. If you haven't, follows there are also appreciated. My throat's getting very,
very tired, so I'm gonna get the hell out of here, and that might be a reason to take tomorrow off, but I'll see what I feel like after the rest of my night. So thank you one last time, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Sorry, throat's very sore. Take it easy, and I will see you guys next time.